Here we go.
Can't wait to read the comments.
Yeah. That's all right. Oh, boy, there's a bunch of them already. All right. Lagging for the break. Race to 50. Brady gets 15 games on the wire.
Welcome, everybody. This is Brendan Sullivan, the Players Club, John Perky. We're going to have a lot of fun with you guys here tonight. John's still booting up all the technical stuff for y'all. I'm booting up my mouth for y'all so I can talk a lot of shit. But we're going to have a fast and furious one today here. I'm guessing Brady won the lag there.
Yep.
He's racking the balls. What's up, everybody, man? This is going to be a fun one. What's up, Alex? So far, there's they're getting close to a dime in the middle. I don't think they're quite there, but they're playing for you. What's up, Cue Ball? That's Cue Ball from QB Custom Cues, guys. He's a whole lot of things. Scott Frost's sponsor, built his gorgeous cues. He's our cue sponsor, my cue sponsor. Building the TPC collection. And he's also the best table mechanic around. And I'm apprenticing under him. Brady Behrman played here last night, so he should have this break down pat. Probably not the exact one he wanted to hit right there, though.
Right.
I know he wanted to come out of the gate strong. And
came up a little dry there.
Yep. So Justin obviously has a nice clean shot here at the 1. He could break out the 5-8 if he wanted to and just risk getting a shot at the 8. Or at the 2, I mean.
Yep. He's definitely going to look at this.
I stuck Justin's sponsor patch on him there, OB. He wants to take care of his sponsor, so he's always good about it. But OBQs is one of them. Like I said, though, there's nothing like QB Customs, so if you're really looking for a cue, look there first. He gets the breakout and I guess he didn't really tie it up. It looks like they'll both still find a way to go. I tell you what, you guys hear me give percentages on people getting out often. If Justin's shooting at a ball, I'm going to assume he's going to get out on that rack on this table. Because that's what he's going to be thinking every time. And more often than not, he's going to get it, too. I've seen him play too much bar table pool in my life. It's scary, though. Even watching low A players on this table right now, I'd say, yeah, they're 30, 40% chance to get out here. Maybe 50. I'm just giving Justin 100.
Yeah, the only real trick is 5 to the 6. Got to negotiate the 7 and 8. They handle that issue. And then the 7 looks like it goes in that side over there on the right. But
I've just seen this story too much.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, one of my favorite things
is there, and he's got the talent to make it happen. So
you guys heard me say I travel around the country to watch people play this kind of pool. To me, this is really, really fun, man. And I know it's not everything for pure, pool players. I want to see some 9-footers with tight pockets, but watching these guys never miss a ball and get out from everywhere on a bar table is fun, man. I don't care who you are. And when I go to these tournaments around the country and buy these guys in Calcuttas, there's a difference because guys like Justin Bergman, there's only a couple of them in the world.
Roberto, he'll take it.
You might as well give him the 8 because there is no amount of weight you can win with. So you might as well just look cool. This is the kind of weight people talk about with Shane Van Boning playing 10 ball. It doesn't matter when the other guy is never going to miss or not get out. So here we go. Justin's saying he's going to run a 16. That was not a 1. We're on a 0-0.
Yep.
So far, Justin's going to have a perfect score. And Brady will have just a dry break.
Should that be marked as an error?
I wouldn't think so, no. Dry break. I mean, I guess at the pro level, you have to call it an error, really.
Kind of.
I mean, a dry break could cost you, in Justin's eyes, 16 games, but maybe 11 for sure. I mean, how'd you like to be Brady and come back to the table when you're down 16-15 and all you do is miss a or break dry? Justin's flipping sides here real quick. He practiced the break real quick here for about 15 minutes. You little fucker.
Made a ball in the breaks. Got to look at the 1. You're going to hurt yourself. Stop doing that.
I am. Devin, if you got cash, you can come on in. We got a couple seats still open. It's all the tables are going, and there's I think people waiting to play, but there's a couple seats still open. We're not like packed yet. I got a few guys that say they're coming though too, so it's going to be busy in here. So just be aware of your surroundings, and like I said, I'm not going to let it get too busy in here, so don't come from too far away.
Yeah, we're basically at capacity.
Yeah,
with one or two maybe.
Yeah, we could handle a couple more people and still have everybody pretty safe here, but that's just changed.
Oh, they've already been here.
Oh, that's Cookie and Crystal?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here goes Bergnuts. He makes it look so easy, man. He beat me 16-4, I think, in the last tournament I played him in. And he was on the loser side, so he really wasn't interested. He just really quickly got down and shot everything and never missed a ball. I mean, it's if he gets a shot at the 1, you better just bet he's out. If you're betting on the other way, you're going to lose often. Justin offered the Ghost 15-20. He'll give him 15 games, and he's not really kidding. He just needs a shot at the 1. I think he said he'd give it 10-20 without ball in hand. You know, on the big table he offered 10-20. On this little bar box, good Lord, man.
So far, Justin's shooting perfect.
It's stunning when you're a player and you know how hard this game is to watch him make it look this easy. Like, every one of us could break like that. He didn't hit it hard. He didn't, he didn't get a great shot at the 1 ball, but most of these breaks, like, we're all capable of doing this. We just can't do it.
Yeah. This is a 7-foot table, Keith. Standard bar box.
We're playing Burn in Hell Pool tonight. 9-ball magic rack on a 7-footer with one of the best players in the world. And one of the better players in our area on a bar box, Brady Behrman. Justin and I argued about this all night on the chat the other night. And not really, we were saying a lot of the same thing, but we were still kind of arguing. FargoRate doesn't really make a determination between skill level and tables. And, is he going to get caught here? He did.
Yep.
I do.
Made a ball.
And there's 2 reasons why. Number 1 is some of the best players in the world don't ever play on these tables. You know, if you took one of those top 5 Asians and brought them over here to play Justin on this table, I'm betting against them. I'm betting on Justin. If they stayed here for 2 months and played on this table, things might be different. Or 2 weeks even. But there is a difference right now until you get used to it. Boy, he's really getting loose for it. Measured it up and kicked it in.
Yep.
Like I said, I'd have still been happy with my bet.
Yep, he had just enough ball to get there.
And Justin also kicks straighter than most of us shoot.
It looked like he was down there doing a lot of calculus on that shot.
Nah.
A lot of thinking. Well, you had to make real sure.
He was
of
probably
everything,
talking to Brady. He was probably just explaining what he was doing or something. He's used to talking when I'm shooting, when I'm nearby him. I'm just kidding too,
You
folks.
do razz him a bunch.
Although if I was out there, I would have talked to him while he was doing that. Like, it's fun to shark him while he's playing. Usually I only do it when he's playing really cheap. On a show like this, I'm not going to do it. But when he's playing really cheap, or if he's not giving up too big of a spot, I shark the piss out of him. Which he doesn't care. Like, when I say shark the piss out of him, I just mean I'll talk to him while he's shooting, but he'll talk to me while he's stroking. Like, it's not a... I say it in jest. Like, I talk to him just... And I tease the other player mostly. I say, you see this? I'm going to sit here and talk to him while he's shooting. Now do you understand?
Right.
You guys have all heard me say it's one of my favorite sayings, man. Justin's not just a pro, man. He gives pros weight. He's a real champion, man. We're lucky as hell to have him around here. This is why I showcase him as much as I can, and I'm glad we can bring this to you guys for free. Because this is just something everybody should get to see and realize the greatness that we have right here in St. Louis, and that he comes here all the time.
Wow, that ball just barely made it in.
Yep. I think Justin blew it in. He can actually blow a pool ball across the table. That's what I heard.
You sure you're not thinking about Spitball Charlie?
No. That was that last ball rolling, wasn't it?
It really was. I thought it was a dry break for a second.
Yeah, I don't think that's how he drew it up.
These two down here are mine.
Yes. Thanks, Joseph.
I've never played on these. So
Thank you for joining us, everybody. This is going to be a hell of a night here. We're going to see a lot of action. I hope you guys really enjoy it. I'm going to ask you a couple times throughout the night to make a small donation to us. I like to give Justin money for playing here. I like to take care of their table time tonight. Like to buy these guys some sodas and snacks and dinner and things like that. So if anybody out there's got 10 or 20 to help us out, we're bringing this to you for free. We would love you for it, man. $5 means a lot to us. You can PayPal me at bms_Clayton@hotmail.com. It's in the pinned comments, but it really does mean a lot to us. And I promise you, I really look at the comments. So if you want it to go somewhere certain, if you say buy Justin dinner, pay the table time, whatever you want, we'll put it to that. If you wanted to give it to John for the commentary tonight and the graphics and everything else he's doing, keeping score.
Ooh, look at that.
All I
Andy
do is
Quinn.
talk bullshit. That's literally all I do. So John does everything else. So
Andy Quinn.
we got to get that
Chat.
guy excited. Did he
Yeah.
just, did I just read that right?
Yeah.
Starting to get the itch.
Yeah.
I've said this before, so I'm going to say it again. I'm not just saying it because you're here, but I've offered to pay Andy to come here and play Justin on the stream. And while they're playing, I'm going to beg you guys for a few donations. But I know Andy wants to play his best pool. So hopefully he'll get the itch and practice a little bit, and we'll get Mr. Quinn out here. I promise you. He'll tell you, too. I came up to him at a bar. I came up to him at a pool hall. I tell him every time I see him. I ask all his friends to ask him. I've tried leveraging him from every way I know.
where'd you get them kicks in?
Somebody send for a car. Send a car for him, I mean.
I was, but the way it was going, I thought it was going to kill him.
So Brady broke dry, and Justin cleaned that rack, and then now is running 3 so far.
Oh, yeah, we have great pool going on, too.
Yeah.
I get caught up in the chat, and I get caught up in stories. Sometimes I miss the amazing pool, but like I said, it's easy to take for granted. We get to see Justin all the time, man. But this is fun for us to bring him to you guys. And let me tell you a little bit about the difference, too. So you guys see Justin here a lot, and usually he's playing pretty cheap, and he's still playing really good. But there's a big difference when Justin is really focused and taking his time. I mean, it's a big difference. And you might see some of that tonight, more so than him just running around the table. Who was he playing like a week or two ago? And I said he's not even trying. He's literally sliding around the table tonight. And he was still running out from everywhere.
Lambert.
Josh Lambert, yeah.
Yeah.
He still ran out from everywhere. I think he ran a 6-pack that night on the big table.
Yep.
You know, so, and our table's kind of tight. So anyway, he's taking his time and everything tonight because he respects Brady's game a ton. And they're from the same area. And Brady's probably only beaten Justin a couple of times in little tournaments, like in races to 3 or 4, 7 maybe. And so Justin is not going to want to have to hear this at all. I mean, not at all. So you can call it a grudge match or a whatever you want to call it, but he's going to be really playing tonight. Like there is, and I know that broke his heart to have to play safe there.
Yeah, that was rough. But he opened up with a 3-pack after running out, so he's doing real well, and he executed the safety. So,
What's up, Carl? Thanks for joining us as usual, man.
Brady's going to figure out what he wants to do with this one. How do you possibly try and get safe with a guy like Justin from here?
Hey, Mike, we appreciate everything you do for us. You're always in the chat, man, and people like you are what makes it fun for me. So, like I said, guys, all the regulars that donate to us all the time, don't ever apologize or this, that, the other thing, man. You're all a huge part of this. I named my company the Players Club when I started this about 6 years ago. I wanted this to be for everybody. This was never about me at all. This was always supposed to be for everybody. So when I got the chance to join forces with John, that's the reason why, so we could bring it to everybody. And we started doing this 5-6 years ago.
Yeah.
And we finally figured it out, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Having a single location really helped us be able to grow and have a little more control over everything as opposed to like, oh, I got to deal with this bar and this layout and whatever else. But
they were all awesome, by the way.
They were.
We had 2 great partners in Kenny from Kenny's Bar and Grill out in Barnhart. They were an amazing partner getting us going. And so is Duff out at Side Pockets. There used to be one in St. Charles. And he basically, both of those guys, I basically said, hey, I want to do this. And I booked 2 tournaments a month at each place, basically, 1 or 2. And I just sent them what I wanted to do, and they both said yes every single time. Looking back on it, I guess I was an idiot because they never said no. I guess I should have asked for more money or something. I don't know. But neither one of them ever said no to me once. They just let me run whatever tournament I want. They're just like Justin. Justin's never ever said no to me once, man. I present a game to him, and he just says, yeah, do I really have to do that to play? And I said, yep. Okay. And he'll do anything. He'll play any game, any cue ball, any table, anything. And I'm telling you, down to $5 a game, flip for partners, back pocket 10 ball. He's been playing that here.
Yeah, with the guy that just walked in there, old Jungerman, found his way back.
That's how much crazy respect I have for Justin, right? Especially right now, man. He always says, I just want to play. And it breaks my heart, like when somebody posts a tournament and Justin posts, can I play? Like a 12-year-old kid.
Yeah.
Like just excited. He just wants to play. And they say, no, you can't play.
Yeah.
He's like,
it's brutal.
I know. Like, he's like, I became the best in our area at something, and all these people just say I can't play. He's like, I'm used to giving up the dead nuts. Can't I just outrun the nuts? Or, like, you know.
Yeah. Let's let him in.
I think he ought to just start playing in these tournaments left-handed locally. He's terrible, man. There's no way anybody could say no to him.
That is true.
I mean,
Dwayne
he's
Paul
really
Spears,
bad.
what's up? Miss you, buddy.
I love Dwayne Paul, buddy. Thanks, Mike Zimmerman, man. We know you support us over there, too, man. You're one of those Illinois boys. I know you don't make it over here often, but everybody knows what you do for pool on the Illinois side. You're one of the only ones that really brings it all together. Zimzrak, for those of you that don't know. He's also got the Lucky Rose over there, and I worked in O'Fallon, but I think his shop's in Fairview Heights. Or not Fairview. Well, I don't know what that town's called, man. But it's a cool little machine shop and sandwich shop over there on the Illinois side. There's our Robert, man. Robert hooked us up again today.
Did he really?
He won't stop.
Oh, nice.
So,
Robert.
Yeah, so he staked the match the other night. And then out of his winnings, he decides to go ahead and pay their table time. And then I guess because I didn't answer his message fast enough, he messages me back and says, I want to pay double the table time. Swansea. There we go. I get confused, man. We got all those goofy things over here, too. We've got like 900 municipalities. They're all right next door to each other. And I know Illinois has got them all too right there, so I get confused, man. O'Fallon, Fairview Heights, and Swansea, and shoot, I don't even remember what all else was right there.
It's weird.
We're right here in Valley Park, next door to Fenton, next door to Twin Oaks, next door to Kirkwood, Town and Country, Baldwin, Manchester, a few other places. Thank you, Marty. Yeah, so here's what I was trying to explain, guys. When I say Justin gives pros weight, Brady Behrman's like a 7. He was up to a 720 something Fargo, and that by all stretches is a low level pro.
Mm-hmm.
Justin's like a 790 Fargo, but keep in mind with Justin it's a little strange. And I'll explain why in a minute. So, I mean, Brady is like, not a lot of cities even have a guy of Brady's quality. I mean, bigger cities, most of them will, but not everybody. Brady's a great player. Andy Quinn, who you saw here earlier, is like a 750. Not a lot of cities have a player that great. What's up, Rich? How are you, brother?
What's up, man?
Haven't seen you in a while, man. I'm glad you're here. So anyway, we're lucky we got these guys going tonight. And on this little bar table, Brady plays, better than you would think if you knew his overall kind of game. He plays better bar table pool, plays more of it, and that happens a lot in the Midwest.
Yeah.
Which is one of the reasons why Justin is one of the best in the world at this. He's played nothing but bar table pool most of his life. I shouldn't say that. He grew up playing a lot of bar table pool. You had to in this area. And that's where all the tournaments run. So, he struggled. That's one of the reasons I built the Players Club. There was no 9-foot table within 30 minutes of my house. And all I play is one pocket because I can't make balls. And I just love the thinking game. I don't see how possibly I guys could describe to you what Justin's doing out here. It's just more fun to just watch in awe as he just gets out from everywhere, Rich.
Yeah. He has one tiny little issue he has to solve on the table, and 2 or 3 shots later he gets it.
Yeah, I mean, even hooking himself and kicking a ball, and
he's made basically one error where he got himself a little hooked.
Okay, so Fargo's a rating system, right? So these guys are like, let's just say 80 points off, and theoretically, like Justin's given up a big spot like a Fargo rating would say, and it probably won't be enough because you just can't account for the best. One of the top 5 guys in the world at this little game right here, at not just way out running the nuts. Are they checking on the score or taking a quick break?
Yeah, looks like they are taking a quick little break.
Yeah. What's up, Jungerman? Miss you, buddy. Haven't seen you in a while. I miss you. I haven't seen you in a while.
You know the mahjong? You know what mahjong is?
Yeah.
Fucking 2 nights in a row.
He's playing dominoes.
He's playing what?
Mahjong.
Mahjong?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't understand what he was saying.
Yep. So right now Justin is playing almost dead perfect. We got him at a 982 for TPA. Made one little error, and that's when he hooked himself on the 2, but he kicked out of it. So I don't know if it should be an error, but I marked it as one, so that's why it's not perfect at 100%.
I'm getting better. I was.
Justin has ran a 3.
Yeah,
He's ran
I went
a
down
total
in front
of
of
4
a
breaking
big
runs
buck
so
on Darty
far.
Ferry, about 55. I had what? I was doing about 55. Yeah. Well, I saw him it was like the Red Sea got parted. I pull out on Darty Ferry at 5 o'clock at rush hour, 5-lane road, and this deer, as soon as I click into third gear, and I'm in the right lane, and all I'm looking for is a car to come out of one of these subdivisions, or somebody from over there, which was way out there to turn left. So I'm clicking into third gear.
All right.
I see this thing come out of the
Quick
woods
little
across
breaks
the
all
highway,
over with now.
and I start stopping, and we're just lined up perfect, man. And finally, I had to hit my back brake, and when I did, my bike started sliding. And when it started sliding, man, then I finally just had to go down because he was right there. The guy behind me said I had no shot. He goes, you had no seconds to go down. You were done. I bounced and rolled around. I think I slowed down to about 35. But I broke my leg in 2 places, broke my hand, broke my dick. I broke a lot of stuff. I had my armor jacket on, my full helmet. I had 4 layers of clothes on. Like, my knee went through the gas tank. The gas tank pounded my knee into the concrete. So there's a big hole in the center of my gas tank. It's brutal. We back in action?
We are back in action.
What? I don't know. I didn't hear. I think they're just playing 20 a game even. Yeah, we got a great one-pocket match here, too. We should have flipped over to that for a second. Shame on me.
That's all right. I had to update some graphics along the way.
All right.
Gives me a little bit of time. I got a few more things going on behind the scenes now, so I might not be talking quite as much because if I lose track of all this.
Huh? No. He's here?
No.
Uh-oh. I haven't seen his name much lately. Thanks, Daniel San. I appreciate you, buddy. Daniel, if you guys don't know out there, Daniel Hill's my running buddy. Me and him go to all the tournaments together. Or we go to all the big Calcuttas together, I should say. We go out of town together a lot. We've been to White Diamond, Calcutta a couple times. Indianapolis, we bought Justin Bergman, Alex Paguline, Shane McMinn. We've bought the who's who you could possibly imagine at a bunch of the best tournaments. We got Arizona Jay and Bill Kroll playing a little one pocket. I'm kind of upset I don't get to watch it, to be honest with you.
Yes, Bill's first time here.
Yeah, I've heard so much about Bill Kroll, that he's a real mover, and I've never got to see him play, and look at that shot.
Yeah, he's going to do well.
I might just go watch this one pocket match, man. I don't know.
No.
No, I'm kidding.
Don't leave me here by myself. I will not be able to click all the things.
No, I'm kidding. I can't miss this. Like I said, I think I started saying this. I feel like watching Justin play is kind of like when we had Albert Pujols here. It's a one-in-generation type player.
Oh, yeah.
And
it's huge.
The chance to get to watch him play, you just can't. Like I said, there's only one other guy in this country that plays like Justin, really. You could say there's 4 if you wanted to go down to, Sky and whoever else. But there's only one Justin, man. And Shane Van Boning's about the only American, the favorite to beat him. So like I said, I think it's something special, man. And when I drive to Indianapolis and White Diamond down in Louisiana and, drive to fly to Vegas for the U.S. International Open to see this kind of pool. And now I get to have it here right at my own little bitty club. So this is the Players Club, guys. Most of what I do is selling JB Ultimate Ruggeds and Predator cues and all kinds of cues and cases. But mostly that's what I do. And so I built a little bitty shop. I had 2 tables. And a 9-foot diamond and a 7-foot diamond for my friends to play on and me to play on. And we put up a bunch of cameras so we could bring Justin into play and have a lot of fun and put on some pro matches. So far, we put on Bergman, Justin Hall. We put on Bergman, Roland Garcia. If you don't know who he is, check him out. 800 rated Fargo player out of the Philippines. Efren Reyes' godson. Justin beat him 25-2 the first day. He had the yips. But the second day, that guy beat Justin 35-25. He came out firing. We had Rob Sayas here. He played Danny Harriman. We had Danny Harriman to play Justin Bergman. We had Coach Joey Gray here to teach all of our guys, man. We ran clinics and stuff like that here. Mm-hmm. We do a lot of fun stuff here at the club.
Oh, the wing ball comes a little high this time.
I thought I heard a ball go. No?
Nope.
I didn't?
Nope. No ball.
Here we go.
Brady finally gets a chance at the table.
So did Justin run he didn't run a 6. He played a safety earlier, I saw.
He played a safety, yeah. So he ran a 3, then a safety, and then he ran 2 after that.
Gotcha.
So he's got, so he's got 5 break and runs so far with a 3-pack being the largest.
Yeah.
Now let's see what Brady can do.
All right, come on, Brady.
A tight position on this 2-ball. If he solves that problem...
I'm not rooting for either guy, by the way. I'm just rooting for the underdog. And I'd say by what Justin just ran, Brady needs to get a couple back.
Oh, yeah. He's capable of doing it. He was here yesterday. He ran a 5 yesterday.
Oh, for sure.
He ran a 5 2 weeks ago when he was here. think he ran a 3.
If I was going to script this, I'd have Brady clean this game up and run a 3-pack. I want him to get something feeling good.
Yeah.
Get him hyped up. Pucker Justin's butt up just a little bit at least.
It's the thing, like...
It's hard to do that to Justin.
It is. It really is. And but I mean, that's why he was a little leery about giving him 15. I mean, it's just, Brady's capable. If every time Brady comes to the table, he runs between 3 and 5.
I'll be honest with you. I think Justin would give him 20.
He probably could, but he doesn't. He never wants to. He's not going to want to.
Well, my point is if he bet enough, Justin would probably give him 20 because he knows Brady is going to have a rough time dealing with that kind of pressure of not just the money, but the pure pressure Justin puts on you. And I don't mean just, I don't know how to say it. It's the several facets of the pressure. It's the number one.
It's everything.
If you're up there playing and he's sitting in that chair with a 10-pack ready to go, you may not know exactly when it's going to come, but it's there. That's a little different. If he's shooting and you're sitting in your chair, it's like being in jail because you don't know how long you're going to be in jail. You don't know when you're getting out. You don't know, you don't know anything. You're just sitting there. And there's just a lot of forms of pressure, man. Not to mention, man, that just the fact that you feel like he's the favorite, people are rooting for him, that he's, then you get those little things of insecurity. Are you good enough? But that's why I want Brady to run a little 3-pack here after he gets out here. I want to make him. I want him to know that Justin can't give me this much weight. I play too good. That's the. You either got to have that when you're getting this much weight, or you just got to say, "Man, I play good enough to beat him even, but I'm going to beat him with this weight anyway." You know what I mean? Like if you're Brady, you're saying, "I hope I beat him bad this way, so he tries to give me 10 games the next time. I'm going to beat him that way too."
Yeah, Josh, you definitely did have a good time last night. You missed it, man. Josh came alive. He was literally hopping and skipping around the room. I'd never seen that much energy come out of Josh ever.
I appreciate it, Josh. You know me, buddy. I wish anything I could be out here dancing, but I can't friggin' do anything right now. I'm swearing it up and down, left and right. February 1st. I'm going to be playing and dancing in a golden thong for y'all. I'm guessing that's when I'll be ready.
Don't bring up that golden thong right now. You just leave that. You just leave that in the past. It's over. It's done. No more.
What time did you guys get out of here last night? I fell asleep in this chair, man. I was wrecked.
Yeah, you were wrecked. I don't know. It was 3.
Not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad. I stayed and worked on some stream stuff afterwards. I finally left around 4-ish, 4:30. I
appreciate it, man. I fell asleep on the stream last night, guys. I apologize. I don't. Between, I'm not taking any pain pills for this. I haven't had one. I've taken a couple muscle relaxers and a whole bunch of, some herbal medicine, and I'm just suffering through it. But for some reason, my body's wanting to sleep way more than and I'm trying to push it 100 miles an hour, doing tables and doing everything else. So it's a weird combination I'm trying to work through. People say my body needs more energy to heal, but I don't know.
So Brady breaks him a little bit harder than Justin, but he also gets the wing ball down. Right?
Yeah, we seem to knock a lot of people out, man. We ought to start selling this as sleep medication as opposed to a pool stream. We might make more money. Start advertising. Instead of the keywords, let's start putting in, sleep hypnosis or something.
I don't really want people to fall asleep, but I'm glad that they're there.
It might pay better.
I don't know how that
Do you know how much sleep clinics cost?
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah. Back at the old shop, we were in this cool little complex. There's a bunch of things to do here. And back at the old shop, the Axe House was right. It's kind of in between us right now. My old shop, my new shop. Mm-hmm. They're in the same parking lot. And I always joke that place was slam busy every night. And it had, it was always a mixture of guys and girls and everything. My place always had 10 stinky dudes in it at best. Some nights just 2.
Yeah.
Me and John. I was like, I swear to God, if we don't start making any money, I'm going to flip these diamonds up on their sides and let people throw axes at them. So that's still a possibility someday. But I think we're doing well enough now that we figured it out.
So Brady's going to be a little concerned about that 8-ball. It's definitely a makeable shot. He just needs to make sure he gets a good angle on it. But that's what he's looking up now. 3 balls ahead.
Yeah, I've heard all about the arthritis from people my whole life, man. I'm a 44-year-old as of last week, but I got like a 74-year-old body, apparently. I just beat the dog shit out of it. My chiropractor, when he took all those x-rays, told me, he's like, you're going to have arthritis here, 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 and here.
Yeah.
He's like, what all did you do?
Rough childhood. I'll be right there with you. I
rode
broke
horses
all
and
kinds
played
of
sports,
everything.
you know?
Between sports and skateboarding, there's only a couple of bones that I haven't cracked at least. It's been a lot.
But you're safe now. All you do is streaming and video games.
So?
You can't get hurt.
You don't think couch injuries are a thing?
I know you might probably get carpal tunnel, but...
Well, I got that. I've already had that for like 15 years. Brady solved the problem with the 8 by moving it.
I'm seeing some sorry for your losses. I apologize. I missed that. Whatever happened, I'm sorry for your loss, too.
Someone lost their parents out there.
I missed it.
I don't know about all that, Mike. But they're definitely...
I miss you, Mike. Mikey can't miss motherfucking Clark.
When you start sitting for 12 to 16 hours a day, you start to realize how much it's worth having a chair that costs a bunch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
When are we getting chairs that cost a bunch back here? And I know the answer you're just about to say, so just forget I asked the question.
Yep. Got a new one for myself at home, and I really like it. Really like it a lot, actually.
Darren, we're in St. Louis, Missouri. We're about 30 minutes outside of downtown St. Louis in the county. I say that just to distance ourselves. But we're at Highway 44 and 141, about 15 minutes from Six Flags, if you know anything about our area.
All right, Brady gets another break and run. I'm going to wear this button out.
Mikey, no matter what, buddy, we got to go camping this year, man, and get our families together. Like, put it on the list no matter what. Pick a date, and I'm going. I already told John I'm taking 9 weekends and 4 weeks off this summer. He didn't think it was funny.
Nope. What up, Tom?
Tom. 10-second Tom. Yeah, we're going to do a Players Club camping trip. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to bring a pool table and set it up. I swear to God I will, too.
I know.
I'll get TV Terry to bring us one, and we'll set it up, and we're going to have a TPC night out. That's absolutely happening. Let's pick a date. $7.17. You gave Brady's game to Justin.
Oh yeah.
Come on, John. I can't keep track of the score too now after everything I do here.
I know. I got you.
Oh, it'll work. When I go camping, man, I usually pass out early and get up early, so we'll have all morning to play before we gotta have a pool table. We'll play by lights, campfire. I'm just playing. We might do it though.
Thank you guys out there.
It'll be all right. We'll mix in a float trip too, so we can get some water all over it.
I literally have a screen with 14 buttons on it, and sometimes I click a lot of things.
I don't know what our record is.
It's whatever it is right now.
Oh, we're at the record? Well, share away, everybody. Let's get 1,000 in here tonight.
Yeah.
You're going to miss something. Justin says he's going to run an 11 for sure, and he says he thinks he might run a 16. And Brady ran a 5 last night again in one of the races to 9. So I'm expecting he's going to run a 5 if he gets enough chances, if Justin doesn't run a 16. But, yeah, Cue Ball Kenny, you're going to have to help us set it up, buddy. I'm just kidding. We'll bring a Valley. We're going to make it easy. We're just going to flip it off and flip it back on. Terry and I got this shit. You don't worry about that one, Ken. Cue Ball Ken Thyman, guys. That's one of my bosses. I got a lot of bosses, man. But he's teaching me to be a table mechanic, and I am overjoyed about it. I'm learning everything the right way, and we just have a blast working together. I got... I'm about to get in trouble, too, because Arizona Jay is my other boss, and he's like 15 feet away from me. I do lightning rods with Arizona Jay. He installs lightning rods on big houses and commercial buildings. So I needed work all summer long, man. I was going broke. Partially shut down and partially just because my little club didn't make much money. We just moved in here this year. So I was working for Arizona Jay installing lightning rods, which entails carrying all the tools and digging holes mostly. But thank God for him, man. He really helped me and my family through. So did Big Marty Mart. If you guys know Marty Hiles, man, he gave me a job moving hot tubs whenever I wasn't working with Jay. So I worked my dick off this summer trying to make sure we were in good shape. But we made it. We're busy now. Things are going good. I ordered 4 more diamonds. I sold one of my tables, and that's why we're down to 4 right now. But I'll have a 5th one back here real soon, and I ordered 4 more diamonds. I might reopen my old shop. I still use it right now as storage. So I think I'm just going to reopen it so more people can play. Like tonight, we got 10 people sitting around. I don't know if they'd rather be playing or watching Justin. I don't know. It's a tough call.
Yeah, I think most of them are here to watch.
Yeah.
But
some people want to play.
As the night goes on, I mean, maybe when this match.
Wow, thanks, Connie. 592, man. We're close to 6 hundo. Don't anybody go anywhere.
Really appreciate you all hanging out with us tonight.
Yeah, Mark, I catch that one. I went from 2 to 1. Wow.
Ooh.
I'm really surprised Bergman missed that bank shot. Like, really surprised. There's your error for sure.
Yep.
Well, Brady, is it the 4 ball hanging out there in the center up there?
Yeah, it's 4 and the 9 are kind of tied up.
The 5 to the 7, too, looks awful difficult. The 6 is off the table, right?
6 is off the table. I mean, if you're from where he's at now, I mean, Justin was looking at playing the 4-5 combo, which would be a little goofy.
I don't think Brady will have to, though. He can get underneath this 4 real easily.
Yeah, I don't think he has to anymore, so he's got options.
Right. If he can get right where he was looking. He's got to work
the cue ball a good bit. You got to be real accurate with that. I mean,
yeah, not get stuck to that rail.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty simple to naturally come out to still play the 4-5, but.
What up, Charlie Duvall? Joey Painter's in the house? Holy shit, we got a legend. We've had all kinds of pro pool players, man, but we never had a pro cue dealer. That's Joey Painter, y'all. I sell a lot of cues, man. I saw his totals, though. I broke in and saw his numbers. He sold something like 300 cues and 87 JB cases. I sold that many cases in the last 2 months. Get out of here. Joey Painter. No, seriously, guys. If I deal in cues from like $50 to $1,000. That's it. I send all the guys that I know looking for custom cues to Joey Painter. He deals in cues mostly bigger than that. He's flipped a couple little cues to me, and he's a great guy, great dealer. If you're looking for a big cue, you should use him to be part of it. Either escrow it, help you find it, whatever. He's a good dude. I have lots of guys that have helped me out in the cue business, man. It's been pretty cool. Like I just said, man, JB cases is mostly what we do. We sell I usually keep 30 to 50 in stock. I've had probably as many as 100 at one time, but it's hard to keep anywhere near that many. I just can't get them in any faster. So I'm down to probably 25 right now, actually, waiting on 60 to show up. So we always have JB cases if you're looking. Most of mine have backpack straps. They're like black with red sides, black with green sides, gray with white or blue sides. I have all kinds of things like that. So I just keep them in stock, and they're lifetime warranties, and they're just outstanding cases. Predator cues, I usually have a few BK rushes in stock, a bunch of Revos. I usually have an Air 2 or a few in stock. Things like that. I've got a few plain cues, but it's hard to stock them all. But I can get them all here in just a week usually. So, and I've been buying, selling tables. I've got a nice trailer and truck to pull and move tables and set them up for everybody. So we're just getting into all things billiards. Oh, no.
Oh.
Brady gets kicked in the corner, and it looks like a death sentence. I know that's the way it feels. One scratch cost you 5 games probably on average.
It definitely could. One of the 2 to the 3, really just one of the 2 should be all right. The 3 might, if he gets straight on the 3, he can shoot the 5 in the lower left as we look. So it's about the only solvable pattern here, unless he wants to move something, which I don't think he's going to do. He'll take his time, map it out, see him looking at it. So we do have a website, but we don't carry inventory on the website. So basically, if you're looking for something, want to know what we have in stock, you got to shoot us a message, or we try and post inventory updates whenever we get kind of big fluctuations.
I sell a lot of stuff, man, and John tried to teach me how to update the website, but I can't even I can't keep up with just the stuff I'm selling. Occasionally, you'll hear people say that I don't get back to them fast enough, but I literally get tons of messages, and I try to get back to everybody, and I prove that I do get back to most. But like I said, to try to keep up with a website with this much of a moving inventory is just, man, I couldn't imagine it. So here's the problem. We're not like a huge company like Predator where I have 3 of everything. You know, most of what I have 1 of everything. You know, so it just sucks taking stuff off 5 minutes after you did all the work putting it on. So most of what I put on, I just put it on Facebook on Open Billiard Market. It's a great resource to buy and sell cues. And then I sell a lot of stuff locally and at tournaments, and I've got dealers that go different places for me and sell stuff, and you know, so it's just tough. Most of it, we just kind of do our best, man, and grow. Anytime you own a retail store, capital is always an issue. You're always trying to grow inventory and, you know, grow capital.
Mm-hmm. So Justin actually got himself a hair hooked on the 2-ball. What?
Oh, he missed it.
And he was able to spin around the 3 just enough to get it.
There's a missed ball by Justin Bergman, man. Yeah. Write that down in the book.
Yep. That's going to drop his...
I've seen him play up to 3 or 4 hours without missing a ball, and I'm not kidding at all.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's... Can
be a little crazy. No, so if you wanted to order anything from us, you just do it basically all through Facebook messaging. If there's something specific that you want, send a private message over to the page.
Brendan Sullivan, also my personal one, is fine too. You can send it to the Players Club, just message the Players Club. You can send it to me directly. And don't ever feel bad messaging me 2 days in a row, man. Literally, a lot of guys ask me during the day, like when I'm sleeping, about something, and if I'll check the message, and then sometimes I'll wake up again later and I won't notice that there's another that I already checked it. What's going on? How are you? Good. All up on that wall. Everything from the trophy over are all 4x8s? That way? Yeah, so from the black and red one all the way to the black and green one right by the trophy? Yep, those are all 4x8 JB Ruggeds. They have lifetime warranty and backpack straps. Pick one out. Let me know. What's your name? Devin. Oh, you're Devin? Oh, no shit. I'm Brendan. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, I'm Brendan. This is John Purdy.
Hello.
We got a huge show going on right now. Yeah, so it's nuts. Yeah, jump on in, man. If you want to pick one out, go ahead and pick one out. If you want to come sides, it'd be $250. Just colored stitch, it'd be $240. There's a couple over here, too, but I think they're all doubles. That whole section should be 4x8.
All right, Brady takes good advantage of that mistake from Justin, which we would expect to happen.
Yeah.
Now Justin's got to sweat him running a couple more, extending his lead. Justin made up about half the spot pretty quick, but he's still got half to go.
How cool is that? A chatter just came in and bought a JB Ultimate Rugged.
Nice.
It was that simple. Hey, Clint, man, thanks for coming over here, dude. I can't tell you how much I love you Illinois boys, man. I don't know if anybody said it yet tonight, but we're probably half full of Illinois boys right now, as usual. We got Justin Bergman, Brady Behrman is our feature match, both from Illinois. Dennis Palmer back there. We got Preston, Justin Hall's brother. Lance Chrisman, another Collinsville resident. Preston's the mayor up in, man, what's his town called? I just forgot it. He's a rock star anyway.
Yep, I'm drawing a blank as well. Blank like the break that Brady just put down here.
He broke dry again?
He broke dry. Like, he's got to figure this out. And he was playing decent on it last night.
It doesn't make a lot of sense with how much he's practiced here.
The only real difference between tonight and last night is just number of people.
The door opening a little more, maybe?
Could be. I mean, it's snowing on and off now, so there's more moisture in the air. Maybe the balls are catching the point. He just hasn't quite nailed down the speed yet. But that's... he's going to have to figure that out, because I think Justin kind of got it figured out a little bit quick. And it's going to cost him a little bit, potentially.
Warden, that's it. God dang it. Yeah, Warden. I even went there. I delivered a 7-footer to his house, Diamond, and boy, I'm telling you, that was one for the ages. We did a special one at his house. Lance, we did a special one at his house too. That was a 9-footer. We had to build a road around his driveway, around to his house.
Jim, don't be texting and driving in this weather, man. I know you're a driver, like, for your job. Like, you can have the phone up and like make sure that you're around for your match you got coming up here in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, God love Illinois boys. Like, even since we opened, it's not just because of COVID. Since the day we opened, we had Dave Powell and all the boys, and I mean, it's just, there's no end to the cool people over there that have been coming over here. I know you guys got your kooks too, man. We got them over here too, man. But like I said, the guys that are coming over here, man, they're special. Special.
Is Justin trying to play the 2 off the 3?
No, he's trying to play clean.
Just go clean, man. That's a small
Yeah, he's trying to go
pocket.
clean.
I mean, I don't want to move the 3 if I don't have to, that's for sure. But
I think he wants a touch of speed to get the cue ball safe somehow if it does hit that inside titty.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want this just hanging right by the pocket. So I think he'll hit it with just a touch of inside English and a touch of speed, man, maybe. Although he almost looks like he's going to go outside and go. But that seems like you have to really let it go.
I mean, if you play the 2-way and make it, you're probably going to get yourself hooked on the 3.
He did let it go a little bit.
So, yeah, he did well.
He seemed like he had a lot of room.
Yep.
Dude, I can't ever tell you, like, we love us some Illinois boys, man. Kenny Garagosian's out here, man, as usual. We love that guy.
Yeah. Oh, I see AJ snuck in.
Yeah, AJ's here. AJ's our one of our main men, man.
Yep. Not an Illinois boy, but a regular.
He hates it when I tell people, but he works with cue ball, and he's awesome. He's a master machinist.
Yeah, he does some real fine cue work.
Yeah. We love AJ.
Someone mentioned there about Illinois v. Missouri Cup style kind of thing. We've had random conversations about that in the past. It might be something we put on for fun.
I want to do a whole lot, man, but I don't want to go advertising a whole bunch of stuff right now. Like, it's hard for me to promote and say, hey, everybody come to this event at my place where I don't want to have 30 people show up right now.
Right.
Like, I don't know, like, exactly what's right and what's wrong, but I know it's not a good idea no matter what to just pack people in a place, you know, from a bunch of different areas right now. So, like I said, I'm really just trying to toe the line, man. Just try to be, you know, I want to walk the line.
All right. Justin continues. It's got a
nice there's Mike and Laura Knoll.
0.960 after clearing up that table. What's up, Mike Mueller?
Mueller's in the chat?
Yeah, he's been hanging out quite a bit.
Mueller, did that handprint on your ass go away from the spanking you got? That spanking James Pillow gave you? Yeah, we love Mike Mueller, man, but you know what? After he got spanked I forgot, he came back to get the other cheek spanked. He turned another cheek over.
Yeah.
He let he stepped up 2 notches after he took that beating and let Chad Bickle fucking put a beating on him.
Yep. There's your first curse word.
My first curse word again.
There you go.
God damn it. For some reason, after we're like an hour into the show, I always get my first curse word. I don't ever understand it. What's up, Dale? I heard your name probably 10 times tonight, man. All kinds of people are pumping you up. I can't wait to check out your work. I saw some of the pictures you sent me. I was really disappointed. Like 3 people accused me of not returning messages. I went back and looked at tons of them. Yours was one of them that I didn't return. Which actually, there wasn't really a return. I just said, send me some of your pictures of your work, and you did. I should have replied, though, to tell you. They all look great, man. They look beautiful. I can't wait to see some more of it. But I really do try hard to return every message I get, guys. Like I said, if you message me and I don't message back, please message again. Usually give me a day or so. I'm weird right now, dude. I'm sleeping a little during the day, a little at night, a little here, a little there. Cue Ball's abusing me by day, and John abuses me by night. So,
the only thing I make you do here is click buttons.
That's not true.
That's the only thing I make you do.
Wow. I have a lot of other stuff to do.
What?
I clean the place. I sell all the stuff. I ship all the stuff. Stock all the stuff.
None of that's my doing.
No, but I still have to do it all.
But but I don't make you do it.
Well, I've had to plug cameras in and off.
Well, if you want to put the stream on, if I'm not here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had to do more than that.
It's all good.
Don't sleep on Illinois girls. Oh, hello. What's going on here?
Hey, no. Simmer down.
I'm not allowed to.
No. No, we're gonna have some ladies matches coming up.
Yeah.
We got at least 1.5 scheduled. One scheduled for sure, and I know there's another one in the works.
Dude, I had a
actually
dirty
there's
thought there.
2.
I'm glad you cut me off.
Yeah, I know.
I was thinking wrong.
We do have 2 matches.
Do we have one scheduled?
Yeah.
Which one? Which one actually got scheduled? I know Chastity and
Kanika.
Kanika.
Like that's confirmed.
That is confirmed now?
Yep.
Oh, killer.
They're playing the same night as Eric and Bill.
Oh, yeah.
So that basically it's a little double header here.
Right on.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen some Illinois girls play pool. I've seen a lot more Illinois girls dance.
I'm guessing this 4-ball passes the 7 without issue, but he's got to punch out a little bit for the 5.
Get nothing for that one?
No, I'm not biting. Not biting. We got to try and be a little good tonight.
That was pretty good. Who said that one?
No.
You like it? All right. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Oh, that's what I always try to tell people. So here, just so you guys know, like Devin showed all the way up here. He bought a case, right? And he says, I got to get out of here. It's too busy. I feel bad. I really do. This is why I tell people, I just want everybody to understand when I tell you don't come here, it doesn't because I don't want you here. I just feel bad. You know? Yeah. No, I appreciate you coming here. I hope you can come play pool sometime and hang out and have a good time, man. That's what I want for everybody.
Really nice.
Yeah. Dude, for sure. And like I said, I ordered 4 new diamonds, so hopefully I'll get to open up my old shop too. And everybody will get a chance to hang out and play, and we'll be able to play the stream over there. You know, so I'm trying. I wish I had more money, man. I would have built a bigger place. This is all the money I had. I didn't even have this money, really, honestly. I just pretended I did. And somebody believed me and gave me some stuff, so. Yeah. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Enjoy it.
That was a really strong shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. That's how it works, though, guys. Literally, this is what I wanted. I showed Justin Bergman. People buy cases. We all have a whole lot of fun. And the Players Club is for everybody.
Yeah, there he goes, walking out with his new JB case.
He brought brought his girlfriend just to taunt all of us dudes here too.
Yeah, like you guys could have one of these.
And Mike Knoll brought his lovely wife, and man, we love her. I party with them all the time. They're friends of ours. We meet all the time at the Helen Fitzgerald's when my wife and I go out, and also at the Lake of the Ozarks. They stay right next to her best friend Molly. Nice. So we see them all the time there. And Mike actually plays really good. He hasn't picked up a pool cue, I bet, in 15 years, but he plays about like Mike Wills.
Okay.
Yeah, he plays good.
Nice.
Him and Bill Harwell were always the favorite to win the tournament at Kenny's old place. One of them two guys, usually. Yep, we're rocking everybody, man. Who wouldn't want a free chance to see Justin Bergman play pool? Especially like this, man. We found somebody to at least give him a game too. I don't think it's like Brady's a low-level pro for all circumstances, for all ways to look at it. And to find somebody to even sit here and compete with Justin is brutal, man. I mean, there just aren't very many people that can even do it. He asked for me to find him games playing rotation. I'm like, who do you want to play? Like, what do you want to give up? Like,
right.
You give the best people in the area 30 games to, 60. Like, what do you. So
it's a mess.
One of our best one-pocket players in the area, he's probably like number 5, let's just say. Justin gives him 11-7 and wins. I used to watch him give Joe Wolford 11-6 and win. He gave Joseph Froelich in here, who's a pro from DuQuoin, Illinois, over there. He owns a APA franchise and everything. Justin, what did he give him? 13-5 and beat him?
Yeah. Yeah, it was something ridiculous.
Jesus. Oh, Roberto Franco buying drinks again? I missed it, buddy. I love Roberto Franco time. He knows what's up.
Yeah.
Roberto Franco time means, man, everybody go to Roberto Franco's page and check out the most gorgeous jump cues you've ever seen. I'm telling you, you won't be sorry. If you don't know how to jump, I could teach you in 5 minutes. I'm not kidding either.
Those things jump so easy.
They're the easiest jumpers there are. They're heavy, and they got a white diamond tip, and they're freaking gorgeous, man. You won't believe the customization on them. Justin Bergman has one. His has green in it. Mine's custom with blue and gray. Freaking gorgeous. Eric Lacey's is neon green like Mountain Dew. You can get it customized any way you want. It's still going to jump amazing. I'm telling you. Unbelievable. And this dude's so cool, he buys everybody around to drinks in my place about every other night. He sent us a jump cue for us all to try out and everything. Sent us a keelwood shaft that was awesome. I made one modification to it for me personally. So yeah, man, crazy cool Roberto Franco. I'll yell out there to everybody at the next break.
It won't be too long from now.
Yeah.
I think Justin gets out here. I think that's his current package is, 3-4. If he runs this one, I think it'll be 4. Honestly, I lost track. I was counting balls. Gets a little tricky sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know how you do that.
Well, I'm not talking a whole lot. I'm trying not to read the chat too much.
I know. Guys, I'm trying my best. This is what I normally do, is talk bullshit and read the chat. But I'm having trouble keeping up. You guys are flying comments out so fast.
There's a lot happening, and we love it, though.
I love all you guys, man. You guys all know me. Anybody that's listened to me before, man, I do something we call unprofessional commentary. So when John's not here, I just turn on whatever's here, and I talk whatever I feel like talking about. So
Brennan does kind of need his own little radio show.
Yeah. I don't have the attention span to sit here and tell you what's going to happen on every single ball. If we were playing some high-level one pocket, I'd talk a lot more pool, but...
I mean, at this level, anybody that's watching pretty much knows how they're going to try and get out.
There's my Froelich, man.
They know what the pattern is. And, the guys at the table are just going to go ahead and just do it.
Chastity, you're jumping with Eric's jump cue now? I told you anybody can do it. That little girl weighs 75 pounds, and she's about 4'9", I'm guessing. And she's jumping with Eric's Roberto Franco jump cue. I'm telling you, anybody can jump with a Roberto Franco. It breaks pretty good, too, if you don't feel like walking over to get your break cue. It's a 3-piece jump cue, so it's longer.
The thing is, I don't know. I think this is 4. I'm gonna call it 4. I feel like I haven't seen Brady shoot in a while.
Yeah, I guess Justin found his spot, man. He's I'm surprised he switched over from the other side, but
wait, he might. So 1, 2, 3. Well, that's gonna work out real well.
Yep.
Is that yeah?
Can we time this one? Has anybody got a second hand? Oh,
he's got one tricky little position.
Get out of here,
but
Justin. Get back down. I thought he was going to run this one in like 40 seconds. All right, Dale. Yeah, a couple of your buddies, Dale, were telling us about you, man. I can't wait to see what you're doing, sir. We got guys here. I sell a lot of Revo shafts, but we got guys asking for Keelwood shafts every other couple of days, too, especially when we have Justin in here all the time. You know, people like to follow what he's doing a little bit. So he plays with a Steve Lomax cue. That's what you see right here with the ebony and turquoise. It's a gorgeous cue. He loves it. Lomax is making him a Coca-Cola and turquoise cue now. I know he's been waiting for it for a little bit. Uh-oh. Justin just hit some chalk. He just hit a mountain in the middle of the table.
That's why you shouldn't chalk over top of the table, I guess. Holy shit.
Dude, I'm telling you, in these long races, these guys dump chalk everywhere.
Oh,
that's
it's
why
insane.
Normally when I have a leg, I go out and clean the table a few times. I'm going to have to send somebody out there for me.
Yeah.
Boy, he really got on something big there. Did you see that ball? John and I actually threw my level on the table and rolled a bunch of balls on it. Right before the match, I wiped the table all down. Put a new spot on it the other day.
Clean the balls this morning.
Yep. Oh, that's a fun one there.
Yeah. I mean, at least he still has the full cue ball to work with. He's going to change his plan a little bit, just settle down after that craziness, but shouldn't be an issue. Yep. Gets right back in line.
What's up, Brett? Dude, I've been in great spirits the entire time, but it's already been like a month, and I'm still broken, man. Like I can't carry anything in my right hand, or I'm gonna leave out one of the things I usually say tonight, since we have such a big audience. Yeah, I can't do many things for myself. Let's put it that way. I have to ask for a lot of help. Was that not clean?
That's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Justin's wrapping the table. A lot of times we start over at the head spot, but that's all right.
So I have progressed a little bit. I can almost tie my shoe now loosely. I can't tie it tight.
So Justin,
I can't do a lot of things. Still sucks. My wife just left town too. I'm stuck by myself tonight.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. Yep. So, oh yeah, that was another one. I had some meat I tried to cut so I could eat it. I couldn't do it, so I just had to sit there and chew on it whole. I couldn't slice it with the knife. I couldn't do it.
I don't know how you could.
I figured out how to do a lot of things left-handed. Like, you know, I've been doing these tables with cue ball, and my main job is pulling staples. There's like 1,000 if you don't know. And I've gotten pretty good left-handed. I got a lot of little poke holes in my hand.
Here comes the one in the corner. Yep. So Justin's looking at the only problem he's had to really think about for a couple of racks here.
Yeah, guys, you guys, like I said earlier, I do a lot of unprofessional commentary. That's me having a lot of fun with my friends out there. You know, tonight we got a pretty big kind of semi-professional type show here, and I'm going to keep it a little clean. So I'm sorry to disappoint all my regulars out there, but I'm just going to keep it a little cleaner than normal. Plus, I got a couple people out here watching that I might have to clean up my act for a little bit.
Yeah. Sometimes you just got to be a little. Oh,
Bergman with another missed ball. This is pretty close to the hole, and Brady can probably just spin it in, but he might just kick this ball in too.
I don't know.
It's a pretty easy kick if you trust it, and it's off the rails, so it's got a lot of room for error too. I don't like spinning this ball.
I don't like trying to just like.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna kick it.
In it. I think you're gonna go the other way.
No, I could. I'm a pretty coordinated feller, actually, despite how bad I play pool.
You know?
He's kicking this ball.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta come this way at it, because that way you're gonna end up with your shot at the.
You can hit the ball first or the rail first, and that ball goes. That's what I mean. There's a lot of room for error. Nope, he's going. It must be easier than we think. You know. Yeah, it was.
Oh,
I thought he was going to have to let the cue ball go to the other side of the table. I didn't know he could hold it at all like that.
It's like he
it was
knew
so
he
close
was
to
going
the hole, though.
Double up the pocket there. Wow, that was a great shot.
See, that little pocket scares me, man. That's the one people hang balls on all the time when you hit low English into it. Like, people hang balls in that pocket all the time, like it. Not even. I mean, all the pockets.
He put a ton of inside spin on that ball too. To like.
That's a little different than.
I guess the spin
low,
maybe transferred off the one to catch the other facing, and then like threw itself in.
Yeah.
Like that was. Really
That's why I said I knew he could spin it in. I just didn't know he could hold the cue ball.
At that speed, too. Like, man.
Well, we'd love for it, too, Roberto. Just tell a couple of your friends to watch, man, and we'll get it there. You probably got 10,000 friends. We know it. Come on, man.
You're only allowed 5,000 on Facebook.
Well, I love all the chatters, man, but it's like if they say more than 5 words, I can't read it. It's already gone off the screen.
He's great.
Yeah, we're blessed out, guys, here, man. We really are. This is a really cool place. I hope you can all make it out here one day, and hopefully we'll expand to a bigger place next year. It's turned out to be a lot of fun the way we do things here, and a lot of it's the way you guys have all made it. Is he going to play this little itty-bitty tight position here, or is he going to play safe right here?
I mean, he's got the 3 ball. He's looking to see if he can play the 4-8 combo.
Well, the fork goes in the side, too, if he wants that little bitty position.
Jeez.
He played all these tight little positions the other day. He's a fabulous 8-ball player.
I just
don't know if he can, like, exactly what line the 3 and cue ball are on, though.
I mean, that 4 and 8 are so close. I don't know if he can get that in the side.
He's just played some of those positions, you know, especially on the sides underneath the balls.
I think he's playing the combo.
He is.
Yeah.
I just wondered. Like I said, he wasn't afraid of those positions at all. Remember on these side rails, he got underneath a few rather than going on the high side, and he played real close to the ball on purpose, like he had to.
Yeah, sorry, Sumitra. That's the best we can do.
ESPN commentary, them guys are terrible. I like the one chick, Hopkins. What's her name?
The Striking Viking?
Yeah, is that who it is? What's her name? She has like 3 names, doesn't she?
Right. But she's no longer with that guy, so now she's just Eva Mattia Lawrence.
Oh.
And then now it's just Eva.
I got you. Yeah, I used to like her. I used to love watching Allison Fisher and Karen Corr play.
Yeah.
Every Sunday afternoon.
Oh, yeah. For some
like,
reason,
first
you'd
see one of them beat Kelly Fisher, and one of them would beat like Helena Thornfelt, and then they'd play each other at the end of every tournament.
Yeah.
Basically.
Brady back cuts that 4 ball and gets a fortunate little couple bounces off the 9. Keeps an angle on the 6.
Man, if ESPN heard our commentary, they'd have us on for sure.
Oh, yeah. Totes.
They'd bring pool back to life. Dude, I love a lot of the commentators, but I understand where like it goes awry. You know, I've heard some of what, you know, I'm not going to name any names, but some of it got so boring and so out of touch and so old, like it just it was almost unwatchable for younger people. You know, I guess I will name a name. I like Danny DiLiberto, but like I can only listen to so much of him, and he's old, and I just don't know that you're going to bring a lot of younger people in. I think bringing JJ into the booth in the last few years was huge, but I think they need to keep going. Like Carl Boyes over in the UK, and like I don't like him at all, but I think that they need a little more involved in the commentary.
Yep.
It's too dry.
That was the thing. Like, I mean, I was kind of late to the whole pool scene in general, right? But when I started going back and watching a bunch of all the YouTube pool I could find, like, and Danny DiLiberto would be talking, and he'd be telling these stories about fishing and boxing and all this stuff, and I'm like, guys, there's pool being played.
Yeah.
You know, but I was young in the game, and
right.
I was watching to try and learn, right? So I wanted at that time,
yeah,
I fully
the
instructional
understand that.
aspect of it. Now, I enjoy listening to Danny, but at the same
there's
time,
40 million instructional videos out there, like
right.
And like when I watch One Pocket, I like learning from JJ. Like that's what I want.
Yeah,
I want JJ being as dry and boring as possible. And, I shouldn't say that. But I want to hear, I like learning One Pocket. That's what I look at it. When I see a live stream from Big Truck and JJ's commenting on One Pocket, to me that's a lesson. I get to see what both those players do, what JJ says they should have done, what they did do, what they did right, what they did wrong, and it's all a learning experience in real time.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I can't provide that for you here. I can't tell you what Justin should or shouldn't do or did or anything any better or anything else, so there's no point in it. We do try to promote learning and stuff here, but I don't know that watching this live stream or our live streams is the way to do it. We're going to try to entertain people a little bit more.
Well, yeah. And for matches like this, like there really isn't anything that we're going to talk about that the players don't already know, and people out there listening might hear something back and forth, and that's fine.
Yeah,
but we also have like some of our local matches where guys have room for improvement, and
we're trying to help them.
Right, they're looking for a constructive criticism, like they know they need to stay down in the shop, but they don't realize that they're not doing it anymore. Right, we can call that kind of stuff out. Don't listen to Fronek.
Dude, there's players that know what's going on. I mean, I've heard like here I had a conversation with Josh Roberts at Derby City last year. I started talking to him. I told him he was one of my favorite commentators, and he said, "Oh, really?" And I think he asked me like, "Well, what did I do? What should I do better?" I said, "To be honest with you, you're too damn dry, man." He said, "Jeremy Jones is your favorite commentator, and you think I'm too dry?" I said, "Yeah." And man, I hope I don't say this wrong. I'm gonna say, man, you're one of the best African American black pool players there is. Don't tell me you don't have all kinds of great stories you could tell us. Like, seriously, man.
You guys traveled all over the place.
You've played all over the South. You've played all over the world or country. I don't know where all you've been, but I'd rather hear some more. I mean, you're a gambler, too. You got all kinds of gambling. I tell every story I know on here, and I don't know shit compared to Josh Roberts. I'd rather hear some of Josh Roberts' stories. Like I said, he's even got that other unique perspective. He's one of the only few black pros there is. Mm-hmm. One of the best black professional players there is. Like, I'd rather hear him tell some stories. I'm just saying, like... Now, in a very professional commentary, I get it that people want to hear about, the pool, but, man, a Josh Roberts story every now and then, man, wouldn't break my heart at all. Mark Wilson, too, same thing. I love Mark Wilson, but, he's 100% pool, Yeah. I mean, like, he's known Justin Bergman since he was, knee-high to a condom or whatever, and I'd rather just, I think there's more you can say than... And that's, like I said, I don't have enough instructional value to offer people at this level. I'm going to offer a little more entertainment value. It's like what we like to call party and bullshit.
Brady's going to solve this rack, it looks like.
Yeah. He needs to keep a nice lead here. You definitely don't want Justin creeping up on you until we get close to the end, because... if you're already down, man, it might relieve some pressure.
Right.
But I don't think if you're down going into the final 10 games or so, you're going to have a chance to win beating Justin. It's just going to be tough.
It certainly is.
Yeah, Brady needs to stay involved and stay big right now. Are they crossing coins?
Yes.
They're both going all the way around the world?
Yep. I wish they wouldn't do that, but players can do whatever they want. I got different buttons back here. It doesn't matter.
Thanks, Kristen. We love you a long time. I try to have fun, man. John does too. Like I said, John's always going to tell you a little more pool than me. But I told everybody I'm going to go out and get some new stories, though, man. I'm about out of them. I need COVID to go away and some... I just heard, here's one. They just canceled the
Midwest thing.
The big thing at Michael's they were going to do instead of the Derby City.
Yeah.
So Michael's, he's a crazy cool dude too, by the way. I'll tell you about him later. they tried to put on a tournament over there, kind of derby style, with all 3 events, and they got them sold out. They had a bunch of people come in. They were really going to put on a big show, and COVID shut it down. I haven't read or seen anything, but I did hear that that's why. And I find it really hard. Like I said, I don't like promoting events right now. I haven't run a tournament over here or anything in a while. And when like people keep getting mad at me because they message me, ask me if they can come, and I say no, I already have too many regulars here. It's not because I don't want more people here. I just can't. I'm not a bar or a restaurant. I'm a retail store, and I'm allowed to have 25% capacity in here.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a large capacity, believe it or not, but it's just not safe to have more than about 20 people in here. James, I did throw it out there earlier. I'll tell all you guys. There's under a dime in the middle, but it ain't far off. Cue Ball, I've heard all your stories, man. You never stop telling them. I've been working with you for a month, and I've heard them all already.
Ah, now you know how I feel.
8 hours a day, Cue Ball tells me stories. He out-talks me.
What?
Someday I'm going to stick Cue Ball on the chat.
How is that even possible?
Oh, Cue Ball's unbelievable.
Oh, a little miss.
If he could stay up past 8:30 at night, I'd stick him on the chat. I'll bet anything he's in bed right now. He's laughing at his own
Brady
thing.
and Justin have almost the exact same TPA, but Brady's a little error right there.
Justin missed a couple balls, I remember for sure.
Yeah. So Justin's made 4 errors so far. Brady's made 3, but Justin has pocketed more than twice as many. What's up, Matt?
Yeah, I don't know the score.
Whoa. Andy.
Andy Quinn's been in there, buddy.
Yeah, no. Did he just get engaged?
Looks like it.
Did Andy Quinn just get engaged?
Yeah, Andy Quinn's engaged to Lauren. I think her last name's Calcara. I don't know if I said that right at all. I honestly always thought that's who Watches married, because I never really saw Andy on Facebook, and I always saw them tagged together, and I guess Andy's always with them. So it looks like Watches actually married somebody different last year. And I don't even know her name, because I don't even know if she's on Facebook. But Andy, I guess, is with Lauren Calcara, I believe her last name is. So congratulations, man. I don't know if that means you're going to play less pool, if that's possible. So she can't really stop you from playing any less pool than you already do.
Right.
Maybe she'll start kicking him out of the house every now and then to go play pool if they get married.
Yeah, maybe.
Hell yeah.
We might actually get to see a little bit of more of Andy now that he's not out there looking for fish in the sea. Meanwhile, Justin misses the bank on the 1 and the side. It's the same bank that he missed a little bit earlier.
Yeah. Congratulations, Andy.
You know he's going to be practicing that. Yeah, that is great. That's good news. It's a great way to start the new year.
We'll have a congratulations party for you here at the Players Club if you want to come play pool. Oh, shit.
Yeah, look at these guys rolling in.
Carl Mask.
Yeah, I ain't seen these guys in a while.
See, those are the kind of guys I can't tell them to leave if they show up when everybody asks me, like,
yeah,
like why I don't invite more people here, because I can't just turn these guys away when they come here. They come here all the time, and we love them, man. Plus, they're celebrities.
And they're 3 times your size.
Yeah, and they're big. Big Mike, man, lost his brother.
No.
Yeah, like a couple weeks ago.
Oh,
Carl lost his mom last year.
Yeah.
And Big Mike, I think it was his brother. I think his name's Tony.
Okay.
I'm not really sure, man. I got to go out and give him a hug here in a minute. We've had a slew of people. Rudy lost like his dad and his brother.
Yeah.
We've had some guys around here losing some people lately, man.
Last year was rough on everybody in every possible way.
This is kind of a weird men's club for real, guys. Most of the guys that come in here are family men, and as far as being a pool hall, it's a lot less testosterone than you could possibly imagine, man. Like, we literally talk about everything you can imagine here. I mean, it's kind of nuts.
I'll be honest, I was really kind of afraid about how dudes get in bars and pool rooms, right? There's a lot of machismo. And in the last, since we've been open, there really hasn't been any sort of problems like that, and I could not be happier.
Yeah, there's way more hugging and friendships being made and all kinds of stuff going on like that here. We have never had a fight here.
Yep.
We've never had, other than me, really, any arguments.
It's just that one little incident.
I get a little hot and bothered.
That was like last year, but I mean,
I tried to throw a guy in a river last year.
Yeah.
Other than that, though, I don't think we've had hardly a raised voice in here ever.
No, not really.
Bill and Chris, but they yell at each other every time they play.
Yeah, I mean,
me and Colby.
Silly.
But we yell at each other every time we play.
Yeah, you guys are like two 7-year-olds playing Legos. Like
you guys be ready for February. As long as Colby's in town, you're going to see nothing but us playing half naked on the streams.
You're not.
Every day. He doesn't have a job.
You're not.
I might just move in.
No.
The second I can start playing pool, buddy, it's over. We discuss everything around here, buddy. Nah, Eric. You're nuts, buddy. You're playing one of the best players in the world.
Yeah,
he needed more than 15 games. And there's nothing wrong with this at all. I told you I'm wearing a golden thong.
These guys' TPAs are almost identical. 948 versus 955. And this is the thing.
It's just that firepower, man. The break and runs.
The breaks are what's like Brady's not been able. He broke dry a couple times and he missed a safety, and that's the only mistakes he's made essentially. Justin's actually just straight up missed 4 balls.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Yeah, the missed balls are something I'm stunned about.
But
I don't know. And they weren't like the hardest shots that Justin missed either. He made a couple really hard shots.
Yeah.
And even the bank shot that he missed was, to be honest with you, I mean,
it's a bank he's supposed to make.
He's 80%. So I mean, that was a big one for him. He doesn't miss many of those.
Yeah. TPA is a total performance, total player average. It's the stat that AccuStats uses.
It's less than that, Tad. It's in between a nickel and a dime. I'll tell you that.
It's a pretty simple calculation just based on the number of balls made versus the number of errors made.
Oh, awesome, Sumitra. Thanks, pal.
And so it's just a percentage of that. Now I'm not doing the super detailed TPA where I track the number of kicks and whether or not you were hooked or elevated over a ball or something like that. I'm just basically balls pocketed versus errors made, and that's that percentage.
If I didn't tell you who was playing today, and I told you that player A had ran 2 5-packs on this table, player B, I'd never seen run a 5-pack on this table, although he probably has. Player A's played on this table a bunch recently, ran 30%, 16 out of 50 racks, basically, beating his last opponent.
I know, I wanted to.
I mean, are you really thinking that the other guy's going to walk in here and give him 15 on the wire and be the huge favorite? Isn't that gross?
Yeah, that's crazy.
And he's got people are betting on him. Like, I don't, man. The weight that Justin can give pro players is, I mean, like I said, if he's giving this to Brady a 720, man, unreal. Yeah, that's what we're doing here tonight, guys. This isn't about anything other than seeing some burn in hell pool. That's exactly what we wanted, and it's exactly what we're getting. We signed up for this. This was supposed to be, we watched Brady running wild, 16 racks out of 50. We watched him running 5-packs, and we know Justin can do it. We wanted to see if Brady could do it to Justin, so we're just finding out. And Brady found some people that wanted to bet on him this way, and I don't blame him. Like, they know how good Brady plays. It's hard to imagine that some guy could give him that kind of weight unless you just know. If you haven't seen Justin do it, it's hard to understand it. Like I said, man, I've watched him give an 11-7 to some of the best one-pocket players we've got in the area. Like, it is what it is, man. You're watching greatness. And I tell you what, guys, I would love every one of you, if anybody can jump on here and give us a 5, a 10, or a 20, or whatever you got in your PayPal. It means a lot to us. I'm adding a little money to these guys. And we got to pay their table time. I'll pay for their drinks. Whatever. Some other guys have already helped out with those today. And we keep the club going. So, like, if you guys like what you see here today and it's worth anything to you, just send me what it's worth. If it's worth $1 to you, send that. If it's worth 20, send me that. PayPal's BMS_Clayton@hotmail.com. And like I said, I really, really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. I really like taking care of all the guys. I keep all my sodas and water at $1. Candy's $1. That ball's not going. Mm-hmm. And I want to keep it that way. So this is a cheap, fun place to play. My tables are in the best condition in the area. I take care of them. And I like this place to be as great as it can be. I just need a little help from y'all. Come on.
Good evening. Happy New Year, Steve Lomax.
Oh, Lomax helps us out all the time. We plugged him earlier.
Yep,
Are you just getting in? We gave you your big plug earlier.
He missed it.
That's Justin Bergman's Q sponsor, guys. He built the gorgeous ebony and turquoise Q, and he's working on the Coca-Cola and turquoise Q for Justin right now. If you're looking for one of those high-end, gorgeous Qs, man, Steve Lomax. Devin, we're in St. Louis, Missouri, 30 minutes outside downtown St. Louis, 15 minutes from Six Flags on Highway 44 and 141. Jesus, we might need to be friends, sir. Where are you located? Let's pin his comment until he gets back to us.
Hey.
No, thank you, Steve. We appreciate you a lot, man. We know what you do for us and everybody else out there. Justin's got a keelwood shaft. I think he's using the OB Phoenix.
Yep.
Is what it's called, I believe.
You are correct.
Not an expert there, so I can't tell you exactly, but I think that's what it is. Okay, good for you, sir. Oh, thank you very much. I hope you're having fun out there. Thank you. That was very nice. One of our watchers brought us back a little nice something.
Nice.
Yeah. We got some outstanding pool today, dude. I'm a little kind of bummed I'm not getting to watch this one pocket match, but
it's all right. Bill will be back.
Yeah, Bill Crow owns Crowbar, right?
Yeah, and Crowbar up there in Overland.
Overland near Q and Cushion.
Mm-hmm.
And he's been closed down because he's a bar. So this is the first time I've ever got to meet him. I go up to Q and Cushion every now, but when I go up there, I go to Q and Cushion, you know. So I've never been to Bill's place, man. I shouldn't say Bill's place because that's a different place up there, right?
Yep. Well, yeah, that's right. There is.
Yeah.
It's at Bill's place. Yeah, so Justin is wrapping coins. So he lapped Brady's. They're both on the same rail, which is a little unfortunate, but
we've got the score up there too, so they'll see it.
They know which ones are which.
We've got a scoreboard on one of our TVs up there for the crowd too, so we're doing a lot of things cool around here, guys. We've got all these tables with cameras on them. We've got multiple camera angles on multiple tables. We've got, we're doing a lot of really cool things in pool, man. I know I'm not very big yet, but we're working awful hard and we're going to get there. Hoping in 2021 to try to find a bigger building. I've reached out to a few big dogs for some help, but I haven't quite, I've never gotten any help really from anybody monetarily except for one guy when I very first started my company, a guy named Bill Winkler. He's a 6-degree black belt Taekwondo instructor. He actually teaches my girls. Oh, he's a little tight there.
Yes, he is.
So he's awesome, and he wanted in my company from the very beginning, so I let him in. He owns a little tiny piece of it, but he's awesome. But I've kind of thought about bringing on an investor, and at this point, you know, if I could get a big place next year, I'd look into bringing somebody on the real estate side or something like that if we could buy a building. We'll see what happens. You never know. He's looking at a safety now, a little dink and dunk. He freezes him to that ball. Yeah. See, this is, you hear me talk about it all the time. There's a difference between Bergman and a low A player. You know, Palazzolo leaves him on the rail right there. Bergnuts freezes him. Now he's got to kick to the end rail. He can't kick to the side rail. So he can't separate the balls really. Shoot, he could scratch off the inside of the 4 or the outside of the 4.
Yeah. And he did move it so far out, he doesn't even have a 2-rail kick. And if he did, the 9 would block it. Like, this is a real productive safety here.
Yep. Bill Winkler used to own Pints and Rails. That's where I met him. And I was trying to help him out with his place, and he loved my little company, so he bought in.
Great kick.
Yeah, Brady does a nice job there.
He's gonna get a nice little return here.
He's gonna pay for it, but
yeah.
There's not a lot of.
I mean, Justin could bank this ball straight back if he wanted, or he could play safe again.
Yeah, I mean, he's a high percentage to make this ball banking it, but
yeah, you could lock him on the back of the 9.
Yeah, he plays so good, he can stick him up pretty good. So.
Yep, he's playing with OB Phoenix.
Old Bergnuts, man, trying to get to
Cutting this ball?
No. He might just be thinning it. No, he ripped the bank.
He banged. Okay. He was lining him. Camera angle looked a little goofy there.
Yeah, Justin's not well known for banks, but if you go look at Derby City the last 10 years, see where Justin finished in banks and everyone. Or go back to 2015. I don't think he played much in the 2000s. Justin took off a few years, man, between like 2010 and 2015. Not exactly, but somewhere in that range. And then he came roaring back in like 2015, man. He made like $100,000 a year of money that people knew about, like just in tournaments.
Yeah, that was the thing, because right about that 2010 is when I started really paying attention to like pro pool, and everyone talk about, oh, Justin this, Justin that, and I'm like, who's this Justin guy? Because he wasn't playing at the time. I never heard him.
Well, I'm trying to think.
Weird,
in 2010, I owned Cape Girardeau, and he did not. I remember we had our big tournament, and Chip and Joey came in town, and their backer, he's like, well, we'll play Justin some, man, if he comes down. We all called him. Backers were there to back him, and Justin said, I ain't playing no pool. I don't feel like it.
Yeah.
And he just didn't come down. I mean, really between that area, like I said, not exactly, but 2010 to 2014-ish. And then all of a sudden, man, he came around, and like one of the first games I saw him play, he was giving Alex Ollinger 3 on the wire to 11 on the bar table. Mm-hmm. And then he played Ryan Stone, I think. And then he played, then he started playing Joe Wolford. And then he started playing, playing everybody. And he came roaring back, man. It was stunning. There you go. Make him a deal, Franco. Let's get 1,000 in here. Come on, folks. Race to 50 with Justin Bergman and Brady Behrman. That deserves 1,000.
Right.
I think it deserves $1,000 too. Does anybody want to send us $1,000? I'm just kidding. Not that I turn it down.
I'm gonna say nobody's gonna say no, but. So this is the one thing that Justin's having problems with on the break. He's controlling a lot of the balls well, but he's always got a little 3-ball cluster off on the side somewhere.
That was easy. I was gonna say.
If he can just figure that out, we might actually see him run that 11 he's talking about.
Man. Unbelievable, guys. You guys are all way too much, man. I just checked my messages. You guys are unbelievable. Thank you so much for all the donations, man. How about this? One of our biggest supporters when we first opened, man. Duff. He sends over table time for everybody.
Nice.
Not everybody, but for these guys anyway.
Yeah.
That guy helped us get started, man. Duff. He still has side pockets up in Kansas City. If you're ever up in the area, make sure you head up there. He's a lot of fun, man. He literally never said no to anything. I said, Duff, I'm going to run a 128-man tournament. I'm going to have you add 7,500, and I'm going to have you pay me, this much, and this is how you're going to get all your money back. And I broke it all down exactly, down to the exact games played, quarters, drinks, food, everything for him. And he said, perfect, run it, do it. Never said no once. I think one time he said, add more and pay yourself more. I'm not kidding.
No, before they closed, I remember we were talking about doing some custom construction back there.
Oh, yeah. He was going to let us build out our
we were going to have a little private arena.
Yeah, our own arena there at Side Pockets. Fucking amazing. Kenny Vaughn, same thing, man. He always let us do what we wanted. But Side Pockets was where our biggest events could be. And like I said, they helped us cut our teeth a little bit, man. We finally got our own little bitty location. And we're growing like snails. Was he going to play that bank?
Yeah, whatever it is, he didn't like it.
That ball doesn't look frozen, so it does
I don't
bank.
think it is.
But man, it's close. You still have to like overcut it.
Yeah.
I think with some inside English. I think you have to really overcut this ball, like with inside English to hold it, so that the cue ball gets out of the way. And I think that's how he's hitting it. He did. You can almost hear it.
Yeah.
I love that shot.
He hit it good. Solves that problem.
Yep, Steve Lomax Q. He's in the chat if you got any questions for him. The one Justin's playing with is ebony and turquoise. Justin loves it. And from what I heard, Steve's building him a Coca-Cola in turquoise now. Justin loves the turquoise. So, yeah, I can't wait to see that one, too. Go look at some of Steve's cues. He's got some of the most gorgeous ones out there. They're really cool.
Mike Banks. What's up?
Banks Jr. in there. Just keeps getting better. We got Mike Banks Jr. was at the club. We couldn't get him to pick up a pool cue. He wanted to throw balls for money.
Yeah.
We're going to get him in here playing one day, though.
We're going to get a match.
He was one of Justin's growing-up buddies. I think I watched them play each other down in Cape Girardeau once. I know that's where I saw Mike play. Any of you haven't seen Mike play in a bar table, you have to take the light off before he plays. He's got this friggin' break where he pops the cue ball up and breaks your lights if he doesn't like you. So if Mike Banks ever plays at your place, you got to be careful. He'll break your light. On purpose, I'm telling you. Guy can shoot a cue ball off other balls into a pool light easier than I can shoot one into a hole. That's a true story, too.
All right, let's see if you can make a slight adjustment here and not have to deal with that 3-ball cluster around the side pocket.
Yeah, I love hearing stories about Justin's running buddies when he was young. You know, Lars Vardaman, hell of a player from St. Louis, quit playing pool. I've heard his name a few times. Like, I'd love to see him play. I think he's like a pharmacist or a doctor or something like that.
Something goofy, yeah.
Yeah. And then Chucky Ralston. Chuck and I are friends, too. I've been begging Chuck to come up and play also. He's kind of like Andy. He's married and working and, you know, got other stuff going on. Oh, shit. Joey Vola, thank you very much, buddy. I'm sorry. I checked my phone a little bit ago. I will check it again. But thank you guys all, everybody, very much. And trust me, if for some reason if you sent me a message saying you wanted to buy drinks or this and that, I guarantee you I will do it. 110%. And I'll tell everybody too. I'll get into my messages as fast. I literally got a ton, like right now, since I've been on here.
And you wake up your phone and you get 75 alerts.
Yeah, so it's not that I don't want to. I apologize. I promise, though, I will.
It's not that it's exactly a most perfectly open table. I mean, this 2-8 doesn't have to go. He can play the 2 off the back, or he can play the 2 straight into the 8. Either way, he's got to control the 2. You know, and Justin's still thinking about trying to figure out how he's going to run this 11 that he keeps talking about. But it is. He does make a decision and executes it well. That's what he does. What's up, Mike? Hello? Oh, yeah, no, Justin Hall. I thought we were going to get a little visit from him over the holidays, but
I
guess
well, he got his brother here. Preston's here.
Yeah, his brother's here right
now.
Yeah,
Justin Hall. We love Justin Hall too, man.
Yep.
We were lucky enough when he came home. Where did he come home from? From Florida. He came home, and I got to sneak him over here. Mark Wilson actually drove him over here and commentated for us too.
Yeah.
Mark said, "Hey, Justin called me and asked me for a ride to your club." He goes, "Can I commentate while I'm there?" We had Justin Bergman and Justin Hall playing the all-around here. So, yeah, they're good buddies.
Yeah, that was fun. So catching up with Mark, too.
Man, thank you, Big Jake. Matthew McConaughey. That's got to be a mistake, man. He didn't send us money. Looks like Matthew McConaughey. I don't know if I said that right.
It'd be a lot
Sounds
cooler
cool,
if he did.
Yeah, Fast Joey. You guys all know Fast Joey. You see him play all the time, man. He's awesome. He's some of the best action in St. Louis. Now, don't get that confused. He doesn't bet 5,000 or 10,000, but he plays just about everybody. He's playing every single night. He supports every bar, every place, everything. He's got a book out called The Hustled and Gotten. It's really cool. It's on Amazon. And is it Fire Stick? Is that what that stuff's called? No, it's just on Amazon. Kindle. That's what I meant. Kindle stuff. You can find it different places. It's called The Hustled and Gotten, though. And it's a really good fictional book with a bunch of cool stories in it. And like I said, Joe supports everybody in pool. So go check out Fast Joey's book. I think you can read it like online for like $5. I bought the hard copy and read it on my way to Branson. Yeah, you guys know Fast Joey. Russell Gentry, thank you very much. Man, there's so many of you guys. I don't know if I can name all these. Tad Keeling, thank you very much. I think I saw your name earlier. You did something cool earlier too, didn't you, Tad? I remember seeing your name, or I said your name for some reason. Preston Hall's wife. Preston's here giving me money. Now Preston Hall's wife sends me some too. I love her more than anybody. Don't tell Preston, though. Roberto Franco, as always, my main man. Paul Zyke, usually, man, we love you too. What's going on? What can I do for you? Oh, one second.
Help?
Yeah, so
I'll get straight in, man.
figure out a price.
Would have been.
Just happened to stumble into it, so. You just shot the one ball? All right. Thanks,
been right
man, I
here.
appreciate it. No, I understand, no, I'm talking about.
Sorry, guys. I had a very important customer I had to talk to there, and I didn't even recognize him, like the giant dick I am. I'm doing his table for him here in a couple weeks, and or next week, or as soon as I can.
I think the better shot was to shoot the one straight.
He got put off because of my motorcycle accident,
Worried about what the level.
and I feel terrible. So
Wait,
I don't know what all I missed, John.
2021 is gonna be my year, man.
Thanks, Butcher. Oh, mask? Oh, shit. God love him.
Right side of
I
it.
told you guys Carl Mask was awesome. Yeah, sorry, guys, though. I had to talk to that guy real quick, man. I hope I didn't turn anybody off there. We hate missing out on commentary because, like, you know, people start wandering on Facebook, man.
let you go.
Tom, thanks for sharing, guys. Share away. We're going to hit 1,000 here for the ending of this thing. And I'm telling you, a lot of people are going to miss Justin running a big package here. He's still got a long way to go, and he's probably getting dialed in.
So it looks like Justin's he's moving this way. So it looks like we missed a game.
Probably.
And then he just got that one, so he should be at 17. Yep. We'll do that. I'm assuming that he's been breaking running those last two.
Is that all it is?
Did Brady come to the table at all?
I was talking, John.
I know, but I mean, somebody moving around.
I saw Justin shoot a lot.
Well, I know that.
Yeah, 17-22, Clayton tells us. You guys know you got to help me out with the score when I'm talking. I don't do two things well at once usually. Jeremiah Holman's a player, buddy. We got to get him in here one day. He's not that far away from here either because I've seen him in all Gilbert's and Brett's tournaments, man. I don't know why he hasn't been here yet. Jake's tournaments. That's where I saw his name. Jake's tournaments.
Oh, yeah.
Jeremiah Holman. I think he's a good player. I think he's holding out on us. What's up, senor? How'd you do? Did you win? What was the score? 50-27 with the spot? What were you spotting him? What's that for? Oh, the other night? Oh, shit. Kenny Vaughn. Did he hear all the things I said about him? He didn't? Man, we gave him all kinds of accolades. He does have it up, but he couldn't hear.
Can you
Not the
hear,
volume.
can't hear anything down there?
Oh. Well, they're all watching down there, but they can't
Yep,
hear. So he didn't get to hear me talk. But Kenny's Bar and Grill in Barnhart is one of the premier places to play tournaments. They have tournaments all kinds of nights, and He's a lot of fun, and he's a great supporter of pool. He supports Brett, who supports us. So we all circular support each other really around here. I'll even give teachers a shout out, man. They're doing a lot of cool things for pool too. Jake's running a lot of good tournaments there, and they've been around a long time.
Yeah.
And obviously they created a lot of the players that come here and play too. So we're the Players Club did a couple things. I think we helped the overall market share, getting a lot of people interested in pool. And I think we stole a little bit of market share from people, but we're so small we can't hurt anybody yet. We're going to be we're going to have I'm hoping the next place will have a better tournament room, where we can hold tournaments. So that's my next goal.
Well, the next place probably won't be a retail shop that has pool tables in it.
Might be.
I mean, it started this way, so.
It'll depend on what the times are like.
Well, of course.
Buffalo's is a restaurant right now, I think.
Yeah.
We all do what we got to do. But I've always been a retail store. But like I said, I'd like to have a tournament room. It might even be in a separate building. I mean, who knows?
Yeah.
But
have an event space.
We're open to a lot of things.
Have a beer on that one.
Justin's acting a little funny here. He's a little thin.
Well, he's trying to, do that. Make sure he doesn't hit the floor and talk himself into it.
Drew, I'd hope it'd be here in this area. So here's the deal. I live right here and I've got a family and I'm not really looking to move. Now, if I found an incredible deal and the right thing and blah, 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 yeah, anything's possible. But I'm honestly, right now, with what I'm trying to do, I'd like to find an old restaurant that went out of business and turn it into my kitchen and then pool hall. I'd probably still go without a bar at that point. But I've got a big food background, basically. I grew up in restaurants. I became a chef. I've worked as a catering chef, executive chef, director of banquets, director of food and beverage, general manager at several hotels. So my whole background is in running large events and food and beverage. So that's kind of what I want to get to on my own business, though. So, but I'd love to own my own building, and I don't think that's going to happen without some help. So I may have to find one of these boys with some deep pockets to help buy me a building.
All right, so another breaking run from Justin. Someone in the chat said that he was on 3, which makes this one 4, or someone else said it was only 2, which makes this one 3. I think this is 4, though.
You got me, buddy.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to keep tabs on all this stuff.
So there's a few things in St. Louis County. If you have a bar, you have to close by 1:30. And there's not many ifs, ands, or buts around it. So that's one reason why I may have a separate building if I did have a bar for some reason. That's one way of getting around it in St. Louis. Anything's possible. Kenny's walked into a deal where he's got basically 2 sides of a building shut off with doors. So he'll keep the pool hall open all night, 24 hours a day, and shut the bar side down, at 1:30. Like I said, there's a chance I'd go somewhere else. I could be talked into South County or St. Charles if things were dead perfect. But it's not high on my list right now.
Yep. All right. Thank you, guys. I did have to step
What's
away
up,
for
Robert?
a second.
You got that on at your place, man? Everybody watching?
Yeah.
We got a few groups of people, man. So there might be more than 1,000 watching right now with all the people at Kenny's and all the people at Robert's. And
we might have cracked that. Might have cracked that goal.
Robert is the flooring man. Anybody needs flooring in Illinois, man, especially if you're near Mount Vernon or Benton or DeCoin or any of those 100 weird places near there. Robert, right there. Robert Leday is the flooring guru, buddy. Chris, so at my place right now, I would never tell a bunch of people I don't know they could bring beer here. I'll tell you this. We have a liquor store in our parking lot. I have 2 refrigerators, and there has been guys that have had a drink in here before. I don't think there's one single person out there drinking right now. So, like I said, it's more of a, case-by-case basis, I don't mind people that play pool that like to have a drink when they're playing. I don't really looking for a bunch of drunks that want to come play pool. There's a big bar in our parking lot, and I don't even have a sign above my place. It's all blacked out windows. It looks like a private club.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's a little thin there.
Yeah.
He can make it. He may have to go 4 times, like 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 times to get back on this 9, though. 5 people at Rob's place.
12 people at Robert's, he said.
Rick Sinclair in Virginia. How many people do we have from Canada? I bet you there's 5 people from Canada watching right now. Our Canada friends rock almost as much as the Illinois boys. We got guys from Tomato, Canada, Toronto, Canada, Halifax. No. There was a guy said he was from Tomato, Canada. I swear to God.
The tomato capital.
Whatever.
Is what the guy said.
Whatever, same thing.
That's not quite the same.
No. Man, last time I had a Twisted Tea here, it worked out bad.
Oh, yeah, let's not get into the Twisted Teas.
Yeah, Mikey Malter's buddy Red, who also apparently hangs out at Jana's house, too. Guy drank 19 Bud Lights and never said a word other than, "Can I take out the trash?" All night long watching me and Mikey play. I ran out of Bud Light, so he drank I think a Corona Fresca and a Budweiser. Somebody left a Twisted Tea in there. He drank that, and then he wouldn't shut the fuck up the rest of the night. Or morning, I guess. It was 7 in the morning.
There's a guy from Toronto. Nice.
Yeah, Toronto.
Newfoundland.
Newfoundland, yeah. I always wondered how to say that. Nobody would ever tell me if I was saying it right or not. Newfoundland or Newfoundland or whatever it was called.
We hit the 1,000 mark.
We did?
Yep.
1,000 people. Thank you all.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Calgary, Winnipeg. Told you guys they were out there. I told you they were out there. Ontario.
Yep.
I knew it.
There.
God love you all, man. We've got our Denmark buddy out there too, man. Where's Denmark at? Tom's in Hawaii. Justin Bergman looking to send that 5-ball straight into the corner pocket.
He did that.
1 ball got hit.
Along with a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah. He pocketed 3. But he got real thin on that 1 ball unless he's just going to rip this cross bank or something. That one's too wide to hold. Here's what's cool on a diamond table. You can almost hold that bank. Danny Harriman might be able to hold it. Justin Bergman might be able to hold it, but I don't know if they like it.
He doesn't have to like it.
Diamonds are crazy how much you can hold.
But you got to get that ball past the 2 and the 8. Like, this is a tight track.
Yeah, that Twisted Tea. No, it's dead truth. So I didn't even finish telling that story because I saw these crazy things. So then he goes, he's real funny, right? But he doesn't say a word all night. Then all of a sudden he goes, "Hey, Mikey, you got to shoot the 7 ball right there, Mikey. And we're gambling, like a couple hundred a game. And Mike is like, hey, Red, you can't say that. You can't do that, Red. You can't do that. And he walks over to me and apologizes. "I'm sorry, man. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't even know how to play pool." I said, "Man, he ain't said a word all night." I said, "If he wants to keep talking while you're shooting, let him have at it." And so 5 minutes later, he got quiet. 5 minutes later, Mikey, you got to do this, Mikey. Were you here that night?
No.
Oh, my God. It just kept going and going, man. It was the best. It was the funniest. And then I don't see the guy for a while. And then I show up to deliver a pool table about a month ago, and he's over at this awesome house, man, where these really cool people are, Chad and Jana and Biscuits buddies. And he's over there. I look at him. I'm like, "Red." He's like, "What?" I said, "You don't know me? You don't remember me?" Then I told him who I was, and he's like, "Oh, yeah." He's awesome. I met so many cool people in this business, man. You just can't imagine. Hey, look, there's the guy from Tomato. See?
Yep.
Told you he was there.
He's not from
Bahamas.
Tomato.
God bless, man.
He's still not from Tomato.
No, I just read it.
No, he said it's
already gone. You didn't see it.
He asked if you.
It was in the chat earlier.
Yeah,
you missed it.
I scrolled up. It's right here.
Oh, it's gone.
Yeah. No. All right. That's fine.
Tomato Canada.
All right. No offense to Tomato Canadians.
Are there such thing?
No.
Oh. I don't like tomatoes, man. They piss me off. They look like they're so freaking good, and they're not. They should taste like fruit, and they taste like shit.
God.
I swear to God. Every time I bite into one, I think it's going to taste like an apple or a cherry or a watermelon or anything other than a friggin' tomato. I always hear about sweet tomatoes. There's nothing sweet about them. They're bitter and nasty.
Oh.
Like that kick shot was.
Yeah, that was ugly.
Playing off the backside of that one.
He didn't have much, though. Justin played a really good two-way shot there. He played the bank.
The next time he comes to the table, though, he might be down.
Yeah.
And that's not, like I said, he needed to keep this lead as long as he possibly could. Justin's beating him 19-7 right now on the table.
Learnington, Ontario.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got people chiming in from where they're at. I'd love to see it.
The old tomato Canadians, man. You can't beat them guys. Oh, here we go. I'm sorry about your family, buddy.
Thank you.
Everybody okay?
It's definitely some kind of interesting commentary. It's not what you normally see. But Brennan is quite the showman, quite an entertainer. That's why everybody likes him. We like hanging out. It's good times. South Florida says hi. Hello. Yeah, Lance, that's the thing. It's, whenever you're playing Justin, especially when Justin's playing serious, like he just doesn't let up. He doesn't let up at all. And, even when he's giving these guys, they play one pocket, sometimes, give a guy like 16-4, 12-5, something goofy like that. It's just crazy. And, but, yeah, it's like even if you get to the table, like, you're going to get to the table eventually somehow, some way, but you're not going to like what you come to the table with. It's going to be crazy. Toma, Wisconsin. Yeah. Got a bunch of people in Florida. John Wayne Billiards. Hello. I love it. We got people all over the place. I'm glad everyone's tuned in. I hope everyone had a good New Year. I hope everyone's making good plans for the next part of the year. Oh, well, Justin makes another couple of balls on the break, gets a little hooked on the one. I don't know if he's going to... I don't know if he's got enough of the cue ball to do a kick and stick here. He might be trying to push out. He might be pushing out to a jump shot. What's he doing down there? Oh, he's just going down there to tie up the three. Uh-oh. Kind of tied up the three, but really the 3-9 looks relatively good, at least from here. Brady's going to take a long look at it and see what he can do. I don't know that he's got anything really offensive on the one, so how do you try and get safe from here? I mean, maybe you thin the one, bring the cue ball back down. If you miss the 6, maybe you can get the 2. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, man. I'll be at the CC. Yeah, thanks, bro.
Yeah, he's going to be in real trouble here in a second.
Hey, sorry, guys.
That's
it was
right.
It was Mike Bazzelli's dad, not his brother.
Oh.
Now I'm a real asshole. Man, I lost my dad in 15, so it was tough to sit here and just have to hear that face to face.
Yeah.
And his good buddy Carl, lost his mom almost 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. And they're here together, man.
Yeah.
If I start crying, everybody please forgive me, but you guys listened through me sleeping last night. I guess you can listen through me crying.
Yeah, I don't know that we're going to be crying just right away. That's all right, though. Like we were saying before, though, everyone
that dad thing's tough, man.
Oh, it definitely is.
That's why I said we got a match here January 10th. It's my dad's birthday. It's going to be a friggin' real hard one for me.
Yeah.
Who is it? I forgot who it is even.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Oh, that'd be Brady and Sam?
Might be. The 10th. Yeah, Brady and Sam's on the 10th.
Yeah, Alex, it's awful tough, man. But Brady, like I said, man, he's been running 5-packs on this table every time he's been here. Like,
wow.
I don't think it's out of question that he could have kept up with Justin. But, Brady's not running packages. I mean, he's won 7 games so far, and he's had a few chances.
Definitely
he broke dry a couple times and broke and scratched. And, he came out, he practiced the break. He's played a bunch of matches on this table. He's but Justin's a different beast, man. He's a different animal. Having Justin Bergman on your back, on the table, at the table, waiting to get at the table, his reputation. It's a lot. Is he playing another safety here, or is he going to try to make this ball?
Well, I'm guessing the 3-9 doesn't go.
Yeah, he's
going to try and play safe and open the 3.
He didn't lock that one down as much.
He didn't lock it down as much, but he still keeps Brady from shooting at it.
Yeah, Brady's in. That's another tight, nasty ball to get.
This is nuts. Like, I don't even know if he can get through here to do that.
I think you have to go past the side pocket and shorten it up with low English and just, you know what I mean? You go almost into it's like right here with a ton of low English. I mean, a ton.
And try and get between the rail and the 9?
Yeah.
From that angle?
Yeah.
No way.
I mean, you have to hit it slow. You can't hit it hard. Mark O'Brien knows the shot.
It's not going to bend that much.
It can.
Not slow.
Oh, yeah. You got to put a lot of draw on it, not a lot of speed.
No, I understand that, but it's not going to bend that much at that angle.
I think he could. He's got a big enough stroke. He might be able to do it. I realize how ugly
past the
it
side
is.
pocket. I mean, maybe
The other way he's looking, I guess, would be going this way. But man, that's a tall order too. It's hard to even hit the ball like that.
Yeah.
When you're that close to the first rail, it's hard to get enough speed on it without the ball hopping or doing something goofy too. You know.
Yeah.
He might be best off to tie something else up here.
And that's what he elected to do.
But he didn't even give it a very great effort.
He didn't get there. No.
I mean, it wasn't a great effort. Are they playing 3-foul? I know Justin would probably love to 3-foul him. It's just a little.
I don't think they are. I didn't ask them.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like if they were, it'd be it's kind of like a little, I don't know, badge of honor or dishonor, if you will, to either 3-foul somebody or.
I always feel like, I mean, I feel like I, just broke and ran 3 on somebody when I 3-foul them.
I don't feel as proud of 3-fouling somebody as proud of I am as they can't 3-foul me.
Yeah.
And also, like, getting 3-fouled, man, it
sucks.
If it just happened, I don't feel as bad. But if my opponent did it to me on purpose, I feel like a piece of shit. You know, like, if I scratched on a break and then scratched again and then my opponent played a safe on me because it was there, you know, or something like that.
That's a little different. But if a guy's trying to 3-foul me.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, I did it to Daniel once, just because I wanted to.
Right.
I'm like, I'm going to 3-foul you just because I'm going to. Like that to me is like, it's a real sign of disrespect.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, it's just not disrespect. It's a real, I don't know, man. It's
you just got owned.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
That there's no really other great word for it. Like you just straight got owned.
Yeah, 3-fouling somebody's funny. It's fun.
All right.
Well, Bergnuts doesn't look like he's having fun with this shot at all right here.
No,
I think he can back cut this ball and get the cue ball loose.
But yeah, he can miss the 7 and 9, come through there. I'm pretty sure, but
we're back at 1,000, folks. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Tell all your friends. Shoot, we might get to 2,000 when we get close to the finish if Brady can keep up here a little bit.
That would be.
No, JC's got that OB Phoenix shaft on there, I'm pretty sure. He's sponsored by OB. I know he's got a couple shafts from him and was waiting on a new one, and he switched one. And pretty sure that's what he's got right now. He's got his OB sticker on his back, too, that I put on there for him.
Yeah, I figured he'd end up going that route. He actually killed that ball a little too much, you might say. Hits a 7.
Guys, have you noticed up there, we don't have one sponsor. Not one. I'm waiting and looking and talking to a few people. We don't have one official sponsor for the stream at all. Roberto Franco's helped us out a ton, and we love giving him free press. Same thing with QB at Q-Ball Custom Cues. Or Q-Ball at QB Custom Cues, I should say.
Mm-hmm. Look out 9.
Hey, look out Q-Ball.
Look out 9. Wow.
Justin rakes the balls. Brady's got to get a chance here. He doesn't know which coin he is.
Yeah. No. Yeah, he hasn't rounded yet. He's that one. This is why you should keep your coins on the same side of the table. Thanks, Jace.
Yeah, Fronek, you're right there, buddy. You're 100% right. You guys are all my sponsors. I'm dead serious, too. Every single one of you guys out there. Marty, yeah, you know it, buddy. Every one of you guys out there. If you need help selling stuff, if you got a business, if there's something I can do to help you, don't just blurt it out in the chat, but private message me and talk to me about it. I want to help sell for you, not just throw your logo up on our stream. That's not what I do. I worked in sales for a long time as a vice president of sales, a director of sales of a title company. I worked as a sales manager in hotels. I want to sell for you. I'm not interested in just throwing your logo up there. 1.1. Ooh, Whitey's. There you go, Trevisiano. Why don't you get back in business? Come on, man. We can get old Doc Vincent. You can come put your new place right next to ours.
So let's see if Brady can get something going here. He really hasn't been doing anything wrong. You can tell by his TPA. He's playing well. He's made a couple of mistakes, but they just cost him an awful lot. But even still, he's not playing poorly.
Hey, welcome out there, Memphis. I've spent a lot of time in Memphis. I used to go there about twice a year for about 10 years. But I haven't been as much the last couple years. Tracy Whitney, my good buddy over at High Pockets, hasn't been running as many tournaments. And I haven't had as many reasons to go. Grant, I mean, obviously the big pool sponsors would be one that would be easy for us. I'm already got an in with a couple different people. So I'm talking to Simonis because I'm now a table mechanic, and Cue Ball orders about 500 cuts a year from him.
Yeah, that safety's not going to work out.
So I've been talking to them a little bit. I've been talking to Predator. I sell a ton of Predator cues, and they won't let me be a full Predator dealer yet for some reason. But they're an obvious one. And I've been talking to a few other people, but there's a lot of people I can help out there, that own businesses, mostly in St. Louis probably, where my sales techniques and connections can all be the best used. But yeah, there's a lot of different types of things I could be looking for. A restaurant sponsor would be nice once they're back up and running, because we do a lot of food over here, believe it or not. But for some reason, the local ones weren't real interested at first. Bobby's did sponsor one of our tournaments, but they're not even open right now.
Yeah, they've been... this is the longest they've been closed, I think.
Oh, man, those poor bastards, man.
Yeah, that's rough.
The bars and restaurants around St. Louis are just getting punished something fierce for what people are doing at their houses and social gatherings, other places.
Yeah.
It's a rough story around here. I know Buffalo's, it's real disappointing down there in New Orleans. Not going to try to turn this political at all, but he's real frustrated down there. He drove around the other night. The bowling alleys are jam-packed. Couldn't be busier. Walmart, Home Depot. He went to like a bunch of different kinds of entertainment places. They're all open. Just not, even the football games are opening. But they can't open Buffalo's with 18,000 square feet and 30 pool tables to separate people. They can't even have 20 people in there. They're allowed to have two people. That's it, just two people. What's up, boss? I'll find out tonight. I'll find out for you tonight. Yeah, I'll ask as soon as I get a break. Thank you. I know they're open today, but like they're open with under a huge what do you call it? Like he's trying to open under the governor's orders, and he's still getting blasted by their Alcohol and Tobacco Commission, I think it's called down there, and also their something else. And like I said, I just feel bad for him that, like I said, all those other industries are open, and he's sitting there, suffering, and he's got a monster huge place where everybody could be extremely safe. It's just disappointing. I hear about New York, pool tables haven't been open there for a year. They're like...
Yeah, they're still really shut down. It's bad.
Yeah. Yeah, we got James Pilla here, Daniel. He was playing.
Yeah, he's sitting here on the sidelines with...
he's watching Bill Kroll play Arizona J1 Pocket.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Greg Boswell's daughter. We'd love to have you over here. Come with Greg sometime. Your dad's a great player. He's played a few sets here, and I've known him for a long time, going to tournaments up in Alton, Illinois. Yeah, but Greg's a good player, man. He's been coming a little bit lately. We're excited to have him around. Yeah, man, I'm glad for you guys. I just feel for Buffalo, man. Like I said, I've stopped in there a bunch of times. I go to New Orleans probably once every single year, sometimes twice a year, like when I go to White Diamond or something like that. But my wife and I go every single year to party, man, and we stop in Buffalo's and have a drink, say hi to Buffalo. Last year I went for the Tony Shohan Orcolo match. Yeah, see, that's what I mean, Rick. Like, you guys can be open on every other table. That makes some sense. You know, Buffalo's couldn't be open at all. That makes no sense. You know what I mean? Oh, TP swag. Well, if you guys can see right dead ahead of you, those are my hoodies I always talk about, the green, red, and black. I've also got navy blue. Now, what these are lightweight, long-sleeve, hooded T-shirts, which are amazingly comfortable, and they're dead sexy. You got to buy two, though, because your girl's going to want to wear one as a dress. They're incredible on women. Like, I'm just telling you. Unbelievable. Our T-shirt dresses we have here for the women are just unbelievable. They double as a hoodie for men. They're $30, guys. I'll be able to ship them for $35, I think, to a lot of places here probably next week. The USPS is so screwed up right now, man. I'm scared to death to ship anything. I'm still waiting on stuff from December 8th. I ship a lot of things, and I've gotten lucky. Most of my things showed up on time that I shipped, but I stopped shipping about 2 weeks ago for the season because they're just so far. They're a month behind, man. They're brutal. Yeah, I do need a break, man, but I can't take one right now. These guys are just too damn good, man. Me and John are having too much fun.
I think they were talking about doing a break at if somebody gets to 25. I don't know 100% they're going to do that. Justin really likes to just kind of barrel through.
Yeah,
so I guess we'll see what's going on.
Every now and then.
He does, but I mean, he doesn't want to take like a super long one.
I don't think he's smoking though. I think he was giving it up this year. I saw him making $1,000 bet, or tried to anyway.
There was. I don't
know if he actually got it.
Yeah.
I did get some more information though, guys, on the $5,000 sets and $10,000 game the other night. I got more information. So we had some big action here recently the other night. Not a lot of people know about it. It happened about 6 in the morning.
Yep.
I was mistaken. It didn't happen exactly the way I said. So the balls were laying out there, right? All of them. On a real crazy tight 9-footer. So Mitchell Thomas built out these rails. It's not just like, shimmed pockets. He rebuilt all the rails. It's a crazy tight pocket. Scotty plays with a Lomax. Yeah, I told you guys this, but I'm going to tell you like the little different side of the story. So the balls were all laying out there, and the 4, 6, and 9 were over near the side rail, semi-tied up, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is before the $5,000 sets. Sam offers Ross 100 to 1 to run the balls. But he's got to bet at least 100. Ross, 100 means nothing to. You know what I mean? Like betting 100 for him is not a thing. Not that he bets thousands. It's just that betting 100, though, he'll lose 100 any chance he gets.
Gotcha.
So, of course, he's going to bet the 100 with 100 to 1 odds. And all he's got to do is run some balls. And he did it. 100 to 1. Paid $10,000. And then they played $5,000 sets. I thought they played $5,000 sets and then
did that, yeah.
And then broke even and then, did the thing. No, they did the thing and then played $5,000 sets.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Ross won the first one and was up $15,000. And I think he ended up losing the next one, and then I think that was it for the night. But apparently they might play again. So there you go. There's a fun little story for you, or a little addition to the story for you. Well, welcome to the Players Club, everybody. This is Brendan Sullivan and John Perky on the mic, man. We haven't taken a break at all. We're both sitting here going through with you guys, too. And if you know us, we do 3 things around here usually, and we're not doing them tonight. Usually we get in a lot of little action. We talk a lot of shit. We take a lot of breaks. Tonight, we're talking a lot of pool. We're not taking any breaks. And we got a little bigger action than normal tonight.
A little bit of action everywhere, for sure.
Yeah. We got... Oh, shit. Now we got a heavyweight game getting down there. Is that James Pilla and Jungerman?
Yep.
Lance Chrisman and Preston Hall drove 100 miles to play each other when they both have tables at their house. How cool are they? I sold them both diamond tables, a 9 and a 7. I delivered them both, set them both up, and they both drove 100 miles to come over here and play pool. Their wives gotta love them. You told me if I let you buy this $5,000 pool table, you'd stay home.
Right. Well, honey, I was home the last 8 to 10 days.
Yeah.
That's all right. Sometimes you still have to come out.
How funny is this? Lance is so cool. He came up here with his wife all night one night, or all afternoon, evening, or whatever. He had to take her home, so he took her home and then came back.
Oh, jeez. That is a long drive.
No kidding. He spent 4 hours in his car to play pool here. Twice.
Kurt, we're in St. Louis. Technically a little suburb of St. Louis, about 20 minutes from downtown.
Thank you. Guys, I love St. Louis. I want to clear that up. I'm a huge fan of St. Louis. It's just dangerous right now.
Well, it just doesn't do any good to talk about a suburb of St. Louis that nobody knows.
Yeah. So we live outside St. Louis in the county. I just don't want you to read in the paper that we're the most dangerous city on earth, and then don't come here. We're outside the city. We're in the county. We're in a real safe, nice little area. And St. Louis is a really cool place, man. It just got a bad downtown and other little areas like most cities do. Ours just happens to be downtown, Not even necessarily downtown as much as outside downtown, but we're outside in the county. Like I said, we're off of Highway 44, man, which runs a lot of this country. I think it goes through Oklahoma, down through Texas. But we're at 15 minutes east of Six Flags in St. Louis, Missouri.
Yep, that's about right, Jason. Thank you.
I'd say Brady's just sitting by watching the train go by.
Yeah, Justin's outscored him 23-8 so far.
Yeah, that doesn't sound far off of what the score would be, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's like if they're playing in a tournament, though. Let's say Justin's a 16 and Brady's a 12.
Yeah.
I'd bet that'd be close. Maybe I bet he's got to be a 12 in a bar table tournament.
He's got to be 12.
So that's 32-24, or 16-12, or Justin's way outpacing that level. Which I said, like when you get a bar table player on a bar table like this, like you can throw what you think out the window. With a talent gap here too, like this. Like I said, man, it's tough to play your best pool, and the other guy's playing his best pool all the time. Most of us have gears. Justin doesn't.
Well,
he really does.
Layers of gears, though. Like you were saying before, though, like when he was just kind of like laughing around.
That's
the table,
different, though. That's not a gear.
But it is, though, because
I disagree.
Because the level of his like excellence,
that's a choice.
Just kind of like screwing around. Like not to say
Brady
that he wasn't
can't make a
trying
choice to change anything. Justin can. Justin just makes a mental choice of whether or not he's going to play harder or not.
Right.
Brady can't play any differently, really. Justin can literally just turn it up a notch when he wants to, for more money or more of whatever, for whatever reason he wants to.
Yeah.
Like I said, this one's got a little bit more of just a pride thing in it. He ain't going to let Brady beat him. I just don't. I think if Brady was running 5-packs, Justin would have ran a 16. Just because, he's going to outrun him. He's going to do whatever he has to do. And right now, Brady's not pushing him hard enough to make Justin have to do anything. And so you may see Justin fall into a, I don't want to say like, the right word almost seems like a dead stroke. But I know that's not the right term, obviously. Mm-hmm. But you literally might see him like start sliding around the table more, start getting real comfortable and not I mean, Brady's not putting any heat on him.
He's going to get the backup safety with the 7. Yeah, well.
Yeah, we'd like to do Boucher Brady. We've talked about that. Brady thinks Boucher's just above him. I don't necessarily think so. I think they're real close. But you're right. That is going to be the best matchup to make here soon. Unless, of course, that Andy Quinn guy comes out of hiding, which apparently he said he had an itch. Oh, shit. Brady makes that ball. It looked like a good hit to me. Let's watch it back from up here. We got a little... I don't know if you can hit replay, but we should see this again. That looked good to me.
Yeah. And the one ball kind of double kiss.
Man, I'm really honest with you. Like, I've seen Justin play better or worse or whatever, but not generally speaking, man. He literally just has one crazy high gear. I mean, the balls do funny things sometimes, you know? But Justin's got one crazy high-ass gear, man. And, I mean, it's just... It's insane. Look at his record. His winning percentage in tournaments, his winning percentage in cash games is ungodly. If anybody here can name all the cash games Justin's lost throughout the years, I bet you we're not writing much here. Mike, that's what I said. He might turn it down a notch here and start sliding around the table. You know, but sometimes when he plays like that, he actually can still play absolutely just as good. He did it to me once. We were at Teachers playing in a tournament, and he beat me 16-4. But we were on the loser side. Like, it was like he wasn't even trying. It was just driving me insane. He wasn't even getting down on the shots, just poking them in. But he still ran out from everywhere. Like, I mean, he still did not get out once.
It was a good little kick from Brady there. He's going to keep him alive. Like, Brady can...
Brady can
basically,
play.
yeah, he can definitely get there. Now, here's the thing. He's going to have to fight a little bit harder now. He's basically got to play Justin even.
He needed to break and make balls and get out a few times, man. That's why I said earlier when I wanted to see him run that 3-pack, he needed that 3-pack.
He needed that cushion because Justin's going to run a couple.
He didn't need the cushion as much as he needed the confidence that he could do it.
Well, one builds the other.
Yeah. But I'm just saying the cushion, though, like having the 3-game cushion, it was more about if he knows he can run 3-packs, he thinks he'll be all right. If he knows he can't fire back at Justin, he knows he's in huge trouble.
Yep.
You know, and the 3-pack would have shown it, and he hasn't shown it yet. And that's not good enough.
Right.
It's like, you know, I love Fast Joey. Same thing. He doesn't run enough packages to quite compete with the big boys, to be called an A player, to be called a shortstopper, to be called a whatever. Brady can. He just, you know, he's still in that where does he belong stage. Plus, he doesn't play a whole lot of pool. He did this week. He's been out here a couple times, and I know he's been practicing a little bit. But he works, and I don't think he plays a ton of pool. But I tell you what, with his talent level, I wish he'd play more. Like, there's not many guys that get to a 720 Fargo, guys that can get out, guys that can be even brought up in the same conversation with Justin.
Yeah.
I mean, in St. Louis, you're talking about, you know, there's just a handful of guys that play this good.
Nice shot. I liked that he did try and hold that ball, right? Just let it come off the rail.
Yep.
Yeah, no, you got to take care of your leg, man. So, despite that Justin made up the spot, you know, we've mentioned that Brady made a couple of mistakes. He's still playing good. He's still playing over 900 in the TPA.
As long as you don't dance around and run.
Yeah, Mueller, how about that shot, that little kick shot? Somebody asked about how many break-and runs Justin has. Sequential, his biggest package I think I have is a 4, and I think he's done it twice. But Brady hasn't really been able to convert on the break too often, which is really what's hurting him here. Like, he's been able, previously to figure out this break, but he just really hasn't had the opportunities to do so. So every time he comes to the table, he's basically guessing on how to hit the break to try and get something going. And it's costing him 3-4 games every time. Yeah, Joseph, that's the thing. He's got to find it. And he's a smart enough player. Like I get that everyone kind of has the breaks that they like from the position they like, but if your opponent is stringing racks together, I would probably start from where they're at. Yeah, Lazar, it does. There is a little bit difference in how the balls will break off the rack from the turtle versus Magic. Now, I know Brady has a turtle because he got one from us. But I don't know how often he's been able to, use it to really try and figure it out. But I mean, Brady was here yesterday. He played another good player here local, Joe Avola. They played races to 9. They played 7 sets. He got plenty of time. He ran multiple 4-packs and a 5-pack yesterday. Like, it's not that he's unfamiliar with the table or the break or the rack. It's just today, his break that was working yesterday doesn't work today. Right? Humidity differences, maybe a hair harder or softer, those little things. And that's the goofiness of the break. And at this level, it matters. Palazzola, old sloppy Joe. That's funny. Yeah, Zach, that's the thing. Like, even though Brady's going to run 1 or 2, it's not going to do you any good while the other guy's running 4 and 6. And that's exactly right. Now, Brady's absolutely capable of it. But neither player has hit that package that they were both kind of flaunting a little bit the previous week in conversation and Facebook comments and whatnot. Ooh, a little wobbler one there. Okay, so Justin gets to 25. So I think they are going to take a little bit of a player break, guys. So we're going to take a little 5-minute breather.
I thought that was a possibility when I was pulling the balls out. It would look like I was on my normal route. Being careful.
So while we do that, let me just flip over. We got a couple of guys playing some 1-pocket on our big table here. Let me we can flip over to that for a little while if you guys want to watch a little bit of 1-pocket while we got a little bit of player break. It's not going to be a whole lot. Let me see. Let me try and get this all set up for everything here.
Then all of a sudden, man, fuck, man.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Going like this, man. I thought I was okay, I remember kind of going like this, Then I think I remember, I barely remember,
yeah, Zach, that's it.
I was gonna hit him. Didn't know what else to do, man.
Yeah, Nate, same thing. It's crazy. He's always going to run 4 or 5. I mean, he's only ran a 5 tonight. That's the biggest one we've seen from Justin is a 5. Let me flip over to this. Oh, yeah, that's fine. That actually works out okay. You get to see this. So we got Arizona Jay in the red hat playing Bill Kroll, the older gentleman. Raphael, the 15 games are included in the score. So yes, the 24 that Brady has includes the 15-game spot. So this is our pit table. This is our 9-foot diamond we got going on here. And a couple of these guys playing. Got a couple of different camera angles on this one because, like I said, it is our main kind of table. Well, I can't see through Bill, so his backside's there. But so these guys are playing some one pocket, and it's probably some pretty good one pocket. But our feature match obviously is Justin and whatnot. So those guys are on a player break. We're going to step away for just a minute, and I'll be right back. If you guys have any other questions about anything, you post them up in the chat. There's a lot of you guys out there, so we were going to do our best to scroll back through and find those questions and answers. If you do just want to reach out to us, you can just send us a message straight to the Players Club page, and we'll be okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Andy Quinn was in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, Andy Quinn was in the chat. He got engaged. He got all happy about it. You did ask for a shout out. It'd be great. All right. Like I said, I need to step away as well, just real quick. I'll be right back. If you guys do have questions, like I said, you can message us on our Facebook page. Facebook.com/STL Players Club. Get you there nice and quick. Make sure you like us and follow us. I'll do all that stuff, social media stuff. You guys know how it goes. So pinned comment down there if you want to drop a little donation, help us out a little bit, try and grow the stream. You guys have been really excellent in the last 3-4 months or so. We've been really taking off. So we really appreciate you guys just hanging out with us. That's the most important part. So that would be excellent there. And looks like Bill kind of hit the one ball a little full. That's all right. Anyway, I'll be right back.
We're not taking pictures. So like there's his nature photography and stuff over there, and these are all the pool players. So every pool player's bought themselves. Yeah, they're awesome. Black and white photos. Except for Jay, he hasn't yet.
I'm getting it tonight.
Did you even take your book home yet?
I did. I got the book.
Yeah, so. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I finally got him to do it. Actually, like, it was real funny. The guys got jealous and they asked us, like, they're like, yeah, I want a shot like this. Though. Like, all these guys wanted to come up on the stage. But John came up one after the stage. Because all these are like natural, so you'll see some in the background. And see other stuff going on. Like William Paul Spears, you know. And I want one without Berman in it. Like, we take that one again. So I started telling them, like, yeah, John's leaving people Saturday at 4 o'clock. He's going up there. I don't want to be doing that. Yeah, for sure. He was? I thought he was I was going to say, I thought Brady was a chick.
Sometimes.
35-18 knockout. They play a league over there that you get the banks.
Everything's $1, man. We just pay for everything at the end before you go. Oh, no worries. Yo, yo, yo. What up, everybody? Hope you guys are all getting a break in. I took a little one. I'm sorry, guys. I had to. My knee's hurting me too bad. I couldn't sit down much longer without doing something or other. This is Brendan Sullivan from the Players Club, guys. John Perk will be back in a moment. Oh, you flipped over to our little one-pocket match here for a minute. Yeah. That's Tony Mobley, MJ Mobley's brother. Oh, yep. There's 2 of them up there. Yeah, between the trophy and the end right there, those are both 4x8s.
Shoot it. If you leave that cube, I promise I'm gonna shoot it. Uh-oh. Oh, look at it. I forgot my bad.
Well, that's awful cool. Even Justin Bergman's dad comes and pays us to watch him. That doesn't even seem fair, does it?
Not really.
You think Justin Bergman dad would get to watch for free, but he's such a great guy. Everybody here is, man. Been one hell of a night, dude. We're having a lot of fun here, man. Start sharing away again. We got another whole half of some amazing pool to go. Justin needs 25. Brady needs 26. And we're still yet to see one of Justin's big packages here.
So this is one of those breaks that looks really good, but you still gotta, I'm not gonna say it's necessarily a tricky position on the 2, but I'm curious how he's gonna get back here. He's gonna miss the 4. That's really the only trick. He decided to go around the table. Maybe.
Yeah, make the ball.
He misses the 4. Well, clips the 9. You're on. Yep.
What's up, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina? I've been near there, Hilton Head.
Yeah.
Which I guess is like right there, huh?
Never been to South Carolina.
Really?
Yep. I really haven't been anywhere at the East Coast. Florida and New York. That's it.
Did you guys hear about the South Carolina story with Justin Bergman and Jason Shaw? I'm sure you all did.
Oh, why?
Steak
Why
horse billiards.
I think you were away. Somebody, Indiana, John Wayne Billiards was watching earlier.
From John Wayne's?
Yeah.
Was it John Stitch?
I don't think that
or
was
it
the
Babcock?
name.
Miranda?
It was a while ago.
There's 2 Babcocks. There's the really cool Miranda Babcock, and then there's the second best Fred Babcock.
Okay.
Yeah, they run the tournaments up there. Well, Miranda does. She's awesome. Fred just plays. And then John Stitch, I think, is the guy that I always talk to up there. We go up there for the big Calcuttas. He takes good care of us.
Yep. Castlewood, Virginia.
I love it, man. All over the place.
This is excellent. Welcome, everybody.
Yeah, most people know that story. Justin and his crew traveled all the way to South Carolina for the big match with Jason Shaw for a whole bunch of money. And Justin got down there like a day earlier, 2 days early, and he posted a picture of the table they were playing on. And Jason Shaw posted real quick, fuck you, you guys changed the table, I'm not playing.
5 solid years.
And Justin's like, what are you talking about? We changed the table. And Shaw insisted that they're trying to screw him and make him play on a tight table, which I just laughed. I'm like, how the hell can you complain on playing on any table? You're one of the best players in the whole world. What are you worried about? But he was worried about it. So Justin said, I'll play you on any table here. Any table here. And Shaw declined and acted like a pretty big baby, to be honest. And so everybody was out. Everybody was out money, time, effort, everything because of him. So Justin got stuck for any chance to make any money at all playing Corey Duel, giving up weight on the bar table playing 8-ball. He had to give Corey Duel weight to get action. And he lost. I think one set he beat him, Justin won, giving him the weight. One set, Justin lost within the weight, like because of the spot. And then one set, Corey just beat him, which I think Justin was just done with it all.
Right.
Corey figured out how to make 2 balls in a break every time. So Justin was pretty frustrated.
Well, I don't think he's going to be too frustrated now. He changed his break a little bit. He's hitting him a little bit harder, and he's not getting the little clusters.
Yeah.
The balls are still a little close to each other, but he's not getting the clusters. And that's worked out pretty well so far. Let's see if he can keep this going. He looks good to finish this one out. Needs to be, well, we all know, right? Needs to be relatively straightish on the 4 to hold for the 6 to the 8. But
he just needs a shot at the 4.
He just needs a shot.
You don't need to be straight on anything.
Well, he doesn't want to have to really screw around with the 8-ball, right?
I know. I'm just saying it doesn't matter.
It doesn't. Yeah.
He can be anywhere he wants to be.
Yeah, but here's where he wanted to be.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, I take that back. I went to Atlanta once.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I went to Johnny Archer's pool room. Somebody mentioned Johnny Archer. I'm like,
yeah.
I went to his little room there. And
I went through Atlanta a bunch on my way to Florida. I never stayed in Atlanta very long. I think there's a lot of good pool action down there, but they got some of the same problems St. Louis has got. They went and moved their stadium out of downtown Atlanta out to the suburbs, their baseball stadium. That was one of the first new stadiums I ever went to when the Cardinals were in the playoffs with the Braves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I went out there to a playoff game because they didn't even sell out their playoff games back then because they were in every year for 15 years. They literally were. They won their division every year for 15 years when they had Glavin, Maddox, and Smoltz and all the boys out there. So we got tickets out there to watch the game that we couldn't get here.
There it is. I got it. Took me a long time to get it.
There's that little harder break and spread. See if he can still control that 1 ball.
Yeah.
He looks awful good here.
He's really controlling that 1 ball nicely. This is the 3rd break in a row where it's been almost the exact same shot on the 1.
Well, everybody get ready because if he really did figure it out, this could be a fun one here. We might see a big package here. It's not Golden Thong season yet, so it's going to be on the table.
And if my other stats are correct, Justin's broken ran 17 of his 27 so far.
17 of his 27?
Yeah.
That's okay. Fast Joey's in the house.
Fast Joey walking in.
That's okay, I guess.
Yeah. It'll do. I really like how he killed that ball. Everyone says, oh, he just plays so good. But, you have any idea how hard it is to hit that ball that thin and kill it that accurate, not overspin it, and just
like
get
I said,
there?
Yeah. We got Brady over here who's capable of running 5-packs. And look how hard it looks for him compared to how easy it looks for Justin.
Yeah. It's crazy.
I don't even know what I would have done right there. I'd have hated getting on this ball. Justin could still pick 3 pockets and make it. No problem. Maybe 4. Michael, we got a weird one here, buddy. Brady's not quite a semi-pro, and Justin gives pros weight. So what we have here is a world-class player playing a working stiff with some skills. You know, Brady used to be a very young, highly talented, up-and-coming player. Now he's kind of a working stiff with a lot of skills. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I always tell people? The best way to get better at pool is get a job. If you have your own money and get to do whatever you want, get to practice, don't have to worry about making money every time you play pool. Them working guys. But I tell you what, Justin's a little different because he is a professional pool player and he works very hard at his craft. Like I said, not many world-class players come out and play $10 a game, come out and give up 15 on the wire to guys that run out, give up crazy weight for 50 or 100 a set or 20 a set. I see him do it every night, every single night. It never stops. All he ever asks me is, can I play? And I said this earlier tonight, but I want to say it again. It's so disheartening for somebody to post a tournament flyer that they're all excited about and then have Justin Bergman, like a 12-year-old kid at Christmas, just literally this one sentence, can I play? He's not saying, can I play and take all the money? Can I steal? Can I rob it? He just wants to play. And they all say, nope, this one's no pros. Nope, this one's this. Nope, not for you. And it just breaks his damn heart. Don't get me wrong. I understand the reasons for all the amateur tournaments. I've run millions of them. I totally get it. I just tell you, like, that's what Justin's like. He's like a little kid playing pool. He just literally wants to play. And don't get me wrong. He likes playing for more money, you know, than he could possibly ever humanly play for because he's not going to freeze under the pressure, man, and he knows it. He knows other people might buckle for their money. This guy, I used to say this kid, this guy, this man right here literally has ice in his veins. The $20,000 shot against Corey Duell down in Poplar Bluff on the bar table, you know, he literally almost walked up and stabbed it in like it was like, I mean, I'd have been like literally shitting my pants having to shoot that ball. Almost froze to the rail off the spot, shooting the 9-ball on the spot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like, could you imagine that? He literally walked up and got set and stroked it right in, like, and he what, like easier than that. Like he just walked up and, you know, not one stroked it, but
yeah, he just puts it in the hole.
You know, it was so simple, like almost like that. Like it was just so simple to him. For $20,000. I watched a guy that's on our streams a lot for $2,000 wet the bed. And I mean literally wet the bed. You know, and he kept saying all I could think of was 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. That's all I could think of. Money spooks some people, man. I don't think Justin's one of them. Even the game spooks people. Like I've seen people at Pool League playing for nothing and they what's up, sweetheart? I got it.
Brennan just got a visitor in the middle of this story there. So since the break, Justin still at the same inning. He's on a 4 right now. He's breaking 5. His last break, he took a little bit off and had to work a little harder. This one, he put a little bit of speed back on it, but looks like the cue ball got kicked to the wrong side of the table. And I don't think he's planning on ducking here because there's a reward. If he makes this one, there's a reward for the 2. Yep, and he made it.
I know.
What a shot.
I love you guys. Thank you. I will for sure. She went to Poplar Bluff. Yeah. What do you guys come back and hang out? Tell Mike I love. Tell Mike to come play sometime too. See ya. Sorry, guys, man. All these people are my friends, man. I love them all, and like everybody wants to say hi. I feel like the bride at a wedding most nights like this, you know. Like everybody wants to come say hi, and then they all want to say bye. Yeah. I've worked 1,000 weddings in my life, right? Probably 10,000 at all those hotels. And what I always tell the brides, You're going to spend the whole first half saying hi and the whole last half saying goodbye. That's what a wedding is. But where was I, man, on this? I lost my story, if anybody cared. That happens a lot.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I've been trying to click all the ball counter stuff.
Oh, well. If somebody wants to hear it, they'll remind me.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll figure it out.
What are we on here? Is Bergman on a run?
Yeah. This will make a 5.
Look at this, man. This is another one. If my partner left me that shot, I'd be like, what the fuck was that about, man? Why would you leave me like this? That's a hard shot. Not to him. Not on this little table.
Not to him at all.
Yeah, dude, I forget a few stories. Oh, yeah, Bergman, man. He literally does have ice in his veins. He's sick. Yeah. Yeah, league, seriously. I used to get so nervous my hands used to shake at league all the time. It was nuts. My team could see it. They'd watch me shaking, and it was just pool league. It was insane to be like that upset about pool league, man. You know what I mean? And when I started gambling a whole lot, I like to play for like 50 to 100 a game, one pocket, or like $50 to $200 sets of 9-ball. That's like my most comfort range. Now I get outside of that sometimes. I've played a few bigger sets, and I'll play for 5 or 10 or 20 sometimes too. I mean, shit, me and Colby play $1 a rail a lot. Like, I'll play cheap as hell too, but that's my kind of what I like.
Nice, Brady.
And so now that I've played so much of that, like, I can't even get him, Brady. I can't even fathom when I getting upset about pool league or I don't know. I can't imagine getting nervous over something like that when you're not even betting anything. Because to me now, shot. Pool's more like money. You know what I mean?
Look at that shot.
What do you do so special?
So he hit the combo, save the 1, use the 2 to hold it, and open the 2.
Come on, man.
He did 3 things there in that one shot.
Yep. You guys have all seen it, man. Have you ever heard the term 8-ballitis or, lots of guys in league have that shit, you know?
I got kicked off a league for missing an 8-ball because of that. I was super
kidding.
nervous. I was super green.
Yep.
I was like the, super 4 or whatever it was back then.
Yep.
And, our teams were hill, and I fought this guy hard to get on the 8. We were playing 8-ball, of course. And I shot that ball dead in the rail. I got a call 2 days later. We don't think we're going to need you on the team anymore. I couldn't believe it.
See, Justin, like I said, most people, man, you pucker up so much for that kind of money or for that kind of stuff, and you can't get a greased BB up there. You're so tight. But with Justin, man, his hole stays exact normal, the whole size the whole time. He just doesn't freak for the money at all. He's not going to. And I've seen him play for all amounts, and I've seen him play for, it just isn't going to get to him. And like I said, if you want to test his record, I'd love for anybody on here who's seen him lose money, lose a cash game, lose one. And if he did, there either A, is probably a story behind it, and I don't mean a dumping story. I just mean a story. And, like I said, the only game I remember him losing I hate saying this because it's going to be tough to find him more action. The only person he's lost to at the Players Club at anything was giving Ryan a ton of weight.
Ryan, yeah.
He gave Ryan 13-5 when Ryan started playing one pocket. And we're talking about our clubhouse pro, our king of TPC, TV Terry's son, Ryan Hillsman. And he was giving Ryan 13-5 and beat him the first time, I think. And then Ryan beat him the next time or two, causing it to change to 12-6. But that was the only time Justin's lost that I know of. Oh, no, the back pocket 10-ball flip for partners game. Justin never won a game.
Yeah.
Whoever's team he was on lost
really
it. I don't care. It counts.
It was pretty funny, though.
Whoever he was on the team with lost every game. Or he at least lost money that day.
Yeah.
Those are the only 2 times he's ever been here and lost money. Look at this ball. Catch a nipple. He did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's played here at least 100 times.
Mm-hmm.
200 maybe? I don't know.
Yeah. He just when it's time, when it gets close, he just says, okay, you know what? I'm not losing to this guy.
I mean, that's given up all kinds of crazy weight
crazy
to people.
spots. I mean, he plays,
He gives Sam Devers 16-10 on the bar table. He's given these guys 16-8. Fast Joey 16-8. You know?
Yeah.
I mean...
Wow.
And then, like I said, he grabs a kid running 5-packs and says, you got 15. He doesn't want us saying anybody else's name around here, I guess.
I was wondering if he was what he's gonna do with that 2-3, and he found a way to solve that problem. Basically, just hit it hard, and it worked.
Justin's version of hard.
No, he moved it. Yeah,
Justin. So those of you that ever make fun of Justin's break, let me tell you, he can hit him as hard as just about anybody. I just don't think he has the leverage to get. What?
Justin missed the 8-ball.
Are you shitting me?
I'm not. That was a 7-pack. He just gave
He
up.
almost gave it to Brady too.
Yeah. Well, his TPA.
I was watching the delayed stream. I didn't see he'd missed that ball yet.
Yep. Wow.
Skylar Brown. He's one of our fun young ones, man. You guys will get to see him on the stream a little bit next year, I bet.
Wow. Man, I had the graphic ready and everything.
Yeah, Zach, you did watch that, okay? But that was an exhibition, and that's also one of the best players in the whole wide world. Justin wasn't there really gambling. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a loss. I'll accept it. You know, he did get beat. You know, but yeah, I mean, literally, you have to go drag up one of the top few players in the world to beat him.
Wow, what a tough roll from Brady. He kicks the ball in and hits it flush, follows it right in.
Ugh.
That's a tough way to
finally
get back at the table, and then.
I probably would have, if I had to kick that ball, I probably would have used my Roberto Franco jump cue still, just
the jump.
Well, I think the Roberto Franco jump cue wouldn't have scratched there.
It's possible.
Yeah, shot as a kick shot, as a jump shot, it definitely would have worked.
Yeah. Even still, though,
the guy runs a 7, and all of a sudden you get to the table and you can't see the 8.
Yep.
What a pool life, huh?
Yeah, that's tough action right there.
Well, Bergnuts has a tied up one. I don't know if he can get enough draw on this to get this, can he? I know he can, but is he really going to?
He just needs to clip them.
He did it.
Yep, just like that. He was saying the other day, it's like you don't have to go powering into the balls, you know, like just tab them, and they just need to get a little separation.
I started that conversation with him. I said it's really neat how, you know, when you're a rookie player and you go to break balls out, you know, you're slamming them, trying to get them open, get them away from each other, and get them everywhere.
Yep.
When you're a pro, you're trying to nick it just to get it open. And had part of the conversation, I was talking about Andy Quinn. So I talked to Andy. I've said this many times. I watched Andy play an 8-ball one day, and he ran a 5-pack on John Bissell. And during it, he got positioned right where Justin's cue ball is now to shoot a ball in the other side pocket. And he had a shot before that. He could have just bumped those balls open. And I said, why didn't you just break those out? Like, why did you try to play for that little 2-inch position? He's like, I don't ever move a ball if I don't have to. And I said, yeah, but, I mean, like, no offense, but are you really that good? You can go play into a spot that small? And, yeah, Andy Quinn's that good. So I saw him do it like 1,000 more times.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was 5,000, Zach, but like I said, man, it was a minimum amount. And Justin probably got put in the game and played it. Like I said, I'm not saying he didn't lose. He lost. I'm just saying it's like, I mean, he wasn't supposed to beat Dennis Orcolo even that day. I mean, he's just not. So it's not like, you know, losing a match against an opponent up above you is not really a, you know, a ding in my book. Justin's got about 20, 25 people above him in the pool world. And Orcolo is one of them. Oh, here's a sick thing for you, too. Orcolo is not only above him in rotation pool, which there's about 20 or 25 guys. There's probably only 10 or 12 guys who are better than Justin in all-around pool, and Orcolo is one of them. Orcolo is probably the #1 all-around player in the world, and if it's not him, it's Alex Paguline, I'd guess. And I don't know that there's a whole lot you can argue about that. Maybe somebody will try out there, but I think you get to several Americans, too, because of just the lack of one pocket and banks and things like that played in, you know, Asia and Now the Philippines, man, they still got a couple all-around players. I bet. I don't know how well some of those guys play one pocket because I haven't seen it, but I'm not doubting it. But like I said, there's just not a ton of guys that can beat Justin in all-arounds in all games. Yeah, I don't know, man, because here's the deal. Like, I think Alex is the best one-pocket player in the world, and I think Dennis is right up his ass at number 2. Alex is a fabulous bank player, and so is Dennis, and I don't know that you can draw a big distinction between the two. And rotation pool, Dennis is better. 8-ball Dennis, might be better. Straight pool, I don't know, man. I think they both have some high runs.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, man. I don't know. It's tough. Shane's a fabulous all-around player as well, and definitely way up there. I don't think he has, because he's not. I mean, that's the only reason why.
In the world? No.
I mean, he's not Alex and he's not Dennis. There's 2 big reasons.
I think Alex plays better one pocket than Shane.
Yeah. Shane's one pocket games is what hurts him.
Justin's going to try and move this 8 again.
Oh, Shane's one of the top 10 or 12 also, for sure. But he's not 1 or 2. Josh Filler's climbing those lists awful strong, man. Sky Woodward's an awful strong all-around player, believe it or not. He's one of the best bank players in the world. He's also really came on strong with his one-pocket game. I think he won the Derby City one-pocket, which in and of itself is not, I think Billy won it too. But that doesn't mean you're just winning a Derby City title doesn't necessarily mean you're the best in the world.
All right, so start another package.
Guys, I'm not
counter.
dogging Shane. I think he's way up there. I hope I'm very, very clear on that in all arounds. But there's a few other guys too, man. Yeah, there's a few guys, man, that absolutely in these all arounds are. And like I said, there's a couple Filipinos. I'm not positive I can. What are you getting? Right on my broken arm. Rock hard ass bread right on my broken arm. They're real nice, guys. I appreciate that.
All right.
Uh-huh. Yesterday?
I don't know if it was yesterday or not. I just know that the package was
I ate them all. I don't know. I don't know. It wasn't today. I mean, I ate them all different days. Like, I ate 2 yesterday. That was like at 6 o'clock. I didn't pass out till 11.
All right.
I mean, it probably helped.
Contributed.
But no, I was whipped, man. I stayed up late partying. Yesterday? No, I went to bed early, but then I woke up at like 11:30 today again. Like I'm just, yeah. Yeah, I slept. I think I left here around 11. I probably slept from like before 1 until 11 again. I was whipped, man. All right, let's get back to pool.
Well, that's when you got the nuts when you shoot this shit.
Hey, Tim Souders.
Yep.
Let me just tell you. Tell me who it is you want to.
The 15 made it good.
Well, I'm going to throw out the staking conversation for now.
Oh, I thought it.
But
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Like me.
There ain't a lot of guys you're going to put up against Justin on this bar table. I'm telling you, there ain't a lot at all.
Joe would have taken it. Joe would have let me spot it.
I mean, literally, you're talking about Sky Woodward, Dennis Orcolo, and They might be the only 2 favorites over Justin on a bar table. They might be. Shane Van Boning, possibly. I've heard he's got a great bar table game, although you don't see him played a ton except for the U.S. Open bar table championships and the old rack runners or rum runner, whatever it was. Man, trust me, you don't want to put up people against Bergman on a bar table. He gave Corey dual weight. He lost. But, trust me, man, Corey wasn't playing him even, and Corey's one of the best bar box players there is.
It came off the rail and went back to...
Yeah, it came off, and there's a bridge.
Yeah, like I said, keep in mind what you're watching here. He's playing Brady, and Brady's not firing back at him. He's got no pressure. And he's still running 6s and 5s. And
Yep.
Yeah, I heard Shane say that, but I mean, he hasn't played it in a long time. It's hard to be the best at those games when you're not playing it a whole lot. And don't get me wrong, I wouldn't bet against Shane. If Shane and Justin played bar table 8 ball, I'd probably just bet 100 just because, for whatever reason. I wouldn't go off on it. It's a 50-50 game. I'm not saying Justin's better than, but there ain't many people you're going to find that will want to have anything to do with Justin on a bar table. There's just not many of them. Yeah, oh well. I say more dumb shit than you could ever possibly imagine. I don't know a lot of things, man. I'm not going to pretend I do if I don't. I'll tell you what I know, though.
Here we go. He's back up to a 4-pack already.
Yeah, that one-pocket match with Justin and Corey. So here's the deal. I think Justin Hall is a slightly better one-pocket player if all things are equal and he's playing pool all the time. Corey, I think, is way underestimated one-pocket player who's really, really crazy strong and can absolutely play the game well. I just think Justin Hall's got just a touch bit more firepower than him at the game. Not much, man, if anything. I think the guys are dead equal, man. I just would pick Justin Hall if I had to. I don't know, man. That's hard to say. What's up, Fast Joey? What you need, buddy? 6.
6.
Yep. Yeah. Yep.
He's on a 4 right now.
Yep.
Yep.
Pretty damn good, Joey.
Yep. He's ran 2 4s, a 5, a 6. I don't know, however many packages need to add up to 27. I got him down for 27 breaking runs.
Shane gave him that. I know Shane gave him the 5 and 6 ball playing 10 ball and robbed him. I didn't know about the bar table game. Shane's a sick beast, man. Like I said, here's the tough thing with the bar table too, guys. Keep this in mind. There's a whole lot of the best players in the world that don't ever play bar table pool, so they're pretty much excluded from the conversation. Like the top Asian players. None of us had ever even seen them guys play pool, period, until the last 5 years or so. Or a few years, 3 or 4, whatever it is. And even when we did see him play, it was only on big tables. So we really don't know. Other than Kevin Chang, who took down a little tiny bar table tournament, you just don't hear much about him. So... Yes, duck contract, and I think you're about right, man. But I don't know that Shane's the best in the bar table. Like I said, I think Sky Woodward is, to be honest with you. I don't think anybody can beat Sky Woodward on that bar table, except for maybe Dennis. And I'm not saying I shouldn't say Shane can't. Once again, I'm not sitting here saying I'm betting heavily or even, this is my favorite one, is when people try to say, oh, we'll stake him at it. It's the dumbest thing you can ever say to somebody. There's a freaking monster difference between staking somebody at something and saying somebody's better than somebody. Staking means you're willing to, number one, put up money, but number two, that you're going to pay out odds on the money. It's just dumb. I swear, stake horsing is one of the worst businesses you can get in.
Brady had another great chance to get something going there, and I think he just sat too long. He tried to force that 6.
Man, Justin and Jesse Bowman's way out the door. They tried to even book that this summer, and Jesse didn't stop replying, from what I heard, basically. I know Scott would play Dennis. I know they're all... I mean, Justin and Dennis are friends. They're good friends. Like, that match was not a huge gambling match that they played. It just wasn't. There's been a lot of those lately.
Oh, baby.
Wow. Justin just gave him the last 4 on that one.
Man, I don't know, Darren. There's so many rack. I mean, Sky's a rack mechanic too. You know, Corey's a rack mechanic for sure, for damn sure. Justin swears he's not. Although I know he knows a little bit. I'm not doubting that Shane did do that. Like, if I'm Justin, why? I mean, here's the thing: if you're Shane, if you're anybody's stake horse, why are you wanting to jump to go play a brutally nasty, tough game to give up odds on your money? It makes zero sense. There's no reason for those guys to play each other in a game that you can't possibly predict even a slight favorite. Shane McMinn's a huge monster on a bar box. Once again, if all those other guys played, his name wouldn't be mentioned quite as much. But Shane is a monster on the bar box. I hope somebody doesn't tag him and say anything, because last time he cussed me out when I talked about him. And here's the thing. I told him, I said, I think you're one of the top 5 bar box players that play pool. You know, Shane's in the top 5 that actually play. And I said, unfortunately, he's way outside the top 20 that play big table pool. Mm-hmm. You know, and it is what it is. Like I said, he wanted to shoot me when I said that, but I mean, I don't think it's disrespectful to say that you're, you know, one of the best on the bar table. These guys, when you tell a pro player that they're not as good on the big table as they are on the bar table, they think it's a huge sign of disrespect. Like, a lot. I think this 5-ball is going to throw out of the pocket, not in the pocket, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't know if they're frozen or not, but it's looking pretty good.
Oh,
it went that way, but Justin loses the cue ball. I was going to say, that was a nice little idea from Brady there to play safe and get the cue ball locked up on the 4-ball, 8-ball. Yeah, but unfortunate that the 1-5 lined up, but it's not going to cost him. Now let's see if Brady can actually do something with this one. We definitely want to see him, you know, fire back. He can.
He's open for it.
He wants to, you know, just, hey, remind everybody he can play. He's not just the guy sitting in the chair telling Justin he's good on the 7-ball. And I'd like to see it.
After the break, Justin might be. But I think that's, I don't know. That's tough to say, man. There's a lot of great players, and it's a really difficult thing to say because we've never seen anybody do it, you know, and things like that. It's really difficult to say, man. A lot of people knock Shane Van Boning's game saying if it wasn't for his break, blah, 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 blah. And I think that's a bunch of horseshit. Shane's one of the best at every aspect of the game. And like people said earlier, his all-around game. Like, I don't know how anybody disrespects his game like that.
Right. Somebody asked about the score. Yes, Brady's score does include the 15 on the wire.
Brian Gross is terrible at pool, and I'll tell you why. I've got proof.
Uh-oh.
Indiana State Championship. That guy can't play at all. Midwest 9-ball tour at the break. He won the tournament. Not one guy got past 2 games on him there, with one exception. Everybody goes down 9-2, 9-2, 9-2, except his very, very first round. Some little unknown, horrible, ugly, short dick C player got to 6 on him. So don't be telling me Brian Gross can play pool. I got to 6 on him in a tournament. I was a 4 at the time, too, by the way. Shane is not the best rotation player in the world. There's 2 different sides of the rotation pool, too. Or there's several, but let's talk about 9-ball and 10-ball real quick. Shane is the best 10-ball player in the world, in my estimation. He's not the best 9-ball player anymore in the world. I think he was for about 10 years, or 7 or 8, 9, 10 years, something like that. But I believe he'd have a problem now.
Oh, it's unfortunate for Brady.
Another drive.
No, he made a ball.
No shot at the 1.
No shot at the 1. He's got to try and make something happen or push out to something that he's not going to. How do you possibly push out to anything against
Barlow,
Justin here?
You might be right. Jungling Chang, I thought was the best rotation player about 2 years ago. I think he had a great monster year and was tough to beat that year for anybody in the world. He's certainly still up near that top 5. Josh Filler's hard to ignore right now in rotation pool. The guy's a monster, and he's going to be for a long time. And besides Josh Filler, man, like I said, Dennis Orcolo exists, and so do the Ko brothers. And when I say the Ko brothers, man, I talk about Ko Ping Chung first. And everybody swears up and down that Wu is the best player in the world. I've only seen him play once out in Vegas. And, I mean, he's awful friggin' good, but, I mean, I don't know how to say he's better than the other ones. And that's just those guys, man. We're still leaving out Carlo Beato. I mean, there's a couple other monsters over there in the Philippines coming up. Anton Raga, DeLuna, Ignacio, Dodong. All them guys are over 800. Man, I was just messing around, dude. I totally messed around about Brian Gross. I'm a terrible, terrible, horrible player, man. It was just luck, and it was the first round of a tournament. If you didn't catch on, I said nobody else got past 2 on him the rest of the whole tournament, including the finals. So it was kind of a joke saying he couldn't play. Hello? No, we don't. Oh, you know what? Check my freezer. I did have an ice tray in there. I lied. I think there is one in there. Yeah. Yeah, I lied.
All right. So Brady's push out seems to have worked. Justin actually scratched.
Jeff Beckley. So Jeff Beckley, like, just ask him how many games he'd want to play Justin. And wait, you'll be shocked if you think he's close. It'll be a lot what he'll ask for. A whole lot. Without even asking, I'll bet Justin will give him 30 on 100. Lee Van Cortez, I left him out. That was bad. Ronnie Alcano. There's 20 of them. Yeah, the 10-footer, man. So he won one, and he finished second in one, I think. Oh, no, just use it and put it back in there. I'll take care of it another day. Oh, I'll take it then. I'll clean it out. No, I'll probably clean it out and everything, you know. All right, we might be selling a couple cases here. Yep. I might need a break real quick.
Go ahead. Yep.
Pick out a couple? Yeah, I think so.
All right. Brendan's going to step away to take care of some business in the room, so you guys are stuck with me. All right. I like that Brady's kind of taking his time. He's going to have to, his arm's got to be super cold right now, so he has to make sure that he relies on his fundamentals and good mental discipline to go through the motions that he needs to go through to make sure that he's solid on the ball.
Close. Maybe his old eyes won't.
Oh, really?
All right. Justin says that's good.
I know a lot of people from that. My wife's from Appalachia.
Hello, Redwood Falls.
I got it pretty good.
You're playing a comp, you got to hit harder than that.
So everybody knows me. So I don't know.
I can't imagine that Brady's actually listening to the stream. Somebody yapping in your ear while you're trying to play is probably not that good. It's got to be more disorienting than anything else. I saw a comment there talking about Brady doesn't take the break seriously, and I can guarantee you that's wrong. He does put a lot of practice into his break. He doesn't, stay down in a set position forever. But I can guarantee you he's trying to, he's trying to make sure to control the one ball or control the cue ball or do something. Now, he might be able to maybe give it a little more attention knowing that he is so cold, but He's also fighting the idea that, you know, he's cold and he's really excited to get into the game. And he might be, you know, going the other way at it. He might be a little too excited to get into the game and start running out, but you can make that argument as well.
All's good. I'll take one.
I was like getting people deals.
Let's see where he can go with this.
Thank you very much. What's your name? I just Jamie. Oh man, we know each other. Yeah. Man, I'm sorry. I know we've met talked a few times. Yeah. I used to go to the Cape all the time at Bill Harwell. We played in the tournament.
Everyone just naming random people. Yeah.
Chris Payne was like my brother down there. I think he introduced me. Yeah. She ran my tournaments for me. Me and Tim were friends. We weren't like best friends.
Well, let's see if the 8-ball is going to stop Justin from running with another package here.
I don't know what it was.
It did a little bit. He might try and spin around it.
Chris was like my brother. I grabbed the first.
James, you're not the only one. I think there's a pretty big list of people that, A, just want to see it happen, and B, of everyone that wants that to happen. I mean, you probably got two extremes, right? You got the guys on one side of the camp, and you got the guys on the other. There's nobody really in the middle there, I don't think. It's becoming a real kind of grudge match kind of thing. Excuse me. All right, so Brady looks like. Okay, so decent little shot there. I thought maybe he would have glanced off the one, gone a couple rails to try and get down table and use a 4-7-9 to kind of block him, but he controlled the cue ball well. He's used the 2-ball a little bit as a blocker, so there's not a simple 1-railer. Let's see what he does with this 2-railer. Yeah, Nate, doesn't he? Justin looks good. Good night, Brian. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you all are having a good time. We certainly are. Watching some great pool here. What a great way to start the new year, huh? Watch some excellent pool. I think we'll see another safety here from Brady. You can lock him on the 6 and tie the 1 up. Yeah, I think he might have cut that one a little too far. He left Justin kind of the easy 1-rail kick at it. I'm kind of surprised, but still, it's nothing terribly, it's not a hanger. Justin kicks it like it's a hanger, though, but I think he let that one out a little bit. Now the 5-ball doesn't block the whole pocket, so you got to either play the combo or play to shoot the 1 off the 5 and overcut it, but I don't think he's going to do that. He did, yeah, just like that. Nice shot. Nice shot. I know, Roberto. Nobody's leaving anybody any jump shots here. Brady got a little too thin on this one. I'd like to see Justin play Kevin Chang. I'd like to see Justin play Kevin Chang no matter what. Wow, that super thin cut didn't bother Brady at all. He shot it right in. Great shot. Jason Kirkwood on the bar box. That could be interesting. No. No, somebody said it'd be neat to see him.
Thanks a lot, man, Jamie. It was nice to see you again, man. Is this your wife, or was it? I know her too. I can go to the prison. Oh, yeah.
Oh. I probably recognize her. I know. I'm sorry, Roberto. They're just not giving themselves any jump shots.
And I see Terry like once.
All right, Brady gets to move his coin. He gets himself another little break and run there. So even though the score doesn't necessarily reflect it, Brady is actually playing well. He's made a handful of mistakes, but even still, he's shooting almost 900.
I'll get a hold of him. Terry's here. Terry's here. It's crazy.
Yeah. So this is Brady keeps trying different breaks because he still hasn't really found one that's really working for him. Not the same way that it was working for him yesterday. And it's a little unfortunate because he just doesn't have the time to really try and figure out how to get the break to work for him tonight. And it's definitely a problem. Jim, we're in St. Louis, Missouri, or technically a little county suburb of St. Louis, Missouri. And we can see Justin's dad sitting in one of the chairs there in the far left.
Oh, man.
Everyone kind of talking to Justin.
You talk about a love-hate relationship, buddy.
Yeah.
I absolutely love all these people that come and talk to me, man. Like, I end up knowing this guy.
Yeah.
I didn't know it until we sat there talking about it. The same people we both knew. I'm like, shit, what's your name, man? He told me. I'm like, we know each other. He's like, really? I'm like, well, I mean, I know who you are. Like, when I had the pool hall down in Cape, he was one of the guys, like, you know, that came in a lot. Mm-hmm. Not a lot, but like he was from just out of town, but he would come into the tournaments and stuff, you know. Cool dude. Sorry, guys, I don't mean to be away that long. Oh, shit, I got the Drew Carey thing again. I used to get that all the goddamn time when I was young. I thought I outgrew it.
Really?
I thought I did.
Sound like Drew Carey?
I used to get it a lot, man. I never thought so, but...
Huh. I didn't think about that for a second.
Hey, we want Brumbeck here. We would love to have him here, and I can even get Justin to play him Banks, you know, for a little bit. We're not playing for 10,000, but I'd give anything to have old Brumbeck here. I thought about sending him a message myself, man. I was going to go hang out with him up there, but sure. Do you need some change? Oh, thanks, Dennis. Anything you guys want? Anything, sir. You know who that is? Mm-hmm. Dennis Palmer. Champion. Yep. Maybe we'll get him to play someday. Tracy Dietrich's out there? Tracy, we've had a bunch of people from Cape, buddy. Right now, Jamie Beard's here. He's not really from Cape, but he led me to talk about all the people from Cape.
Wow.
Well, what's up, Tracy? How are you, brother? I'll ask him, but from what I've been hearing about Eddie Moore lately, I don't know if anybody's wanting to fuck with him. I'm just kidding. Justin fucks with a lot of people, but...
Full rack banks.
Who was it?
Jeez.
Someone just went and played them recently. I think got snake bit. I'll think of who it is in a minute.
Greg Hogue, how you doing?
No way
Happy
again.
New Year. Yep, Greg Hogue's back.
The Redneck Den? Red Door Den.
Red Door Den.
I'm just kidding. I was just kidding. You like the old Red Door Den. Greg Hogue played Justin Bergman.
Yep.
He saw what it was like on his tight-ass table. I heard Greg's table is real tight.
Yeah?
Yeah. Guess what happened on that table?
Nothing good.
Justin Bergman happened. Ask Greg Hogue if he thinks Justin Bergman's one of the best bar table players. Well, there's your answer. Mike Brawley, I'll answer for you. And Mike Brawley would know. Man, I'd love to see Shannon Dalton play. He's always been one of my favorite players. Shannon the Cannon, I love when people leave his name out when they're talking about Banks or One Pocket. He's still quite a bit far up that list.
Yes, he is. Justin wins the safety battle. Extends his lead now. Or rather, is to continue to extend his lead.
Yeah, Greg, I know he liked it there, so I talked to him about it because I know you had an issue on there. And I'm guessing since you talked about it, I can talk about it. A player went to his place, and I had a problem with the place, basically. And he was here at our place, too, the same guy. And anyway, I asked Justin about it. I said, Justin, what was it like there? He said, man, it wasn't that bad at all. It was nice. They were great people. I had a great time there. You know, I think I remember him saying the table was real tight. But I'm not sure. Man, I know I got a bad mouth, man. That was my first curse word tonight. I tried hard. I really tried hard tonight for you guys, but my friend walked in and got me all riled up, and I forgot. I'll try not to say another one today. No, Jim, man, we got youngins out there. We got old ones out there. We got we got a lot of people on the Bible Belt that watch us, believe it or not.
Well, we're part of it.
I get the evangelical vote. Is that what it's called? Evangelical.
Yeah.
How do you say it?
That's perfect.
They all like me.
Keep saying it that way.
Yep. I'm going to church tomorrow. I'll be all right. I'm Catholic. We can do whatever we want as long as we tell the priest on Sunday.
As long as we say we're sorry. Yep. Thanks, Joe. We appreciate it. We have a lot of fun here. These long matches sometimes get a little rowdy, but that's half the fun, right? Hanging out with you guys, talking with the chatters.
Dude, I tell you what, and I'm not doubting it because I've seen how kind of what they do, but I've heard like 500 stories from people that have staked Justin throughout the years. And I probably know 50 of them, like personally, and I know that it happened. But there's literally like 5 million people say that they've staked Justin Bergman and that they took him on the road and they played with him, this and that. And I'm not doubting you at all because of what I know what he's like. You know, I know me and 10 of my friends have all staked Justin at different times. You know, he has big stake horses he uses for some big games, but he also has tons of little guys. Like if he's at my shop, he'll say, "You want to stake me?" Usually that's what he'll say when I offer him a game first. I'll say, "Hey, Justin, do you want to play Bob Smith? You're giving up the, 5, 6, 8, 7 break, whatever else."
Right.
And he's like, "Are you staking me?" I said, "Do you want me to?" He's like, "Well, I just want to know if I have a chance of winning." I was like, "Well, you're 101 down here, so yes, you have a chance of winning, Justin. You always have a chance, little buddy." Yeah, they call the Bible Belt here running down 55 through, Cape Girardeau and down through there. They call it the Bible Belt, I think. I'm not positive, but I think that's what they do. I'm fairly religious. I know you're not religious, are you, John? You don't care. You probably don't want to talk about it.
Nope.
Beckley and Brady? Beckley might be too much for Brady. Brady, I don't know how to describe Brady, man. Like, I think right now he's going to whip players that are anywhere under him. But he's not quite playing enough, I think, to be consistent enough to play some of the much better players. But I'd love to see him do it. Like, I'm trying to get him. Don't feel shy. You can do anything you want. What you need? Pam Moore? Am I right? Yeah, I know now. Well, Jamie told me. I know Jamie. And I said, do I know are you his wife?
You should know me before Jamie.
Well, I knew Jamie from Cape. I never really went there. I just never really went there that much.
I went there. I recognize you.
We did. I don't know if they drank it all. Is the refrigerator out? Both refrigerators. I know, but I usually keep a case here, and I know Jay's been pounding. You can check either refrigerator. I had some in both, so if there's one in either one, you're welcome to any of it. There's some other beer in the bottom, too, I think. There's some Bud Select or something. Sorry, everybody. I got to play hostess, too. I'm the hostess with the mostess around this joint.
Yeah, it's one way of saying it. Just please don't wear your hostess outfit.
February, sir.
No, that's not a hostess outfit.
Golden thong.
All right, can I ask you to wear the hostess outfit instead of the thong?
Nope, but there's a bigger problem we haven't even known about yet. I wear my thongs backwards.
Yeah, I heard that one already.
Yep. I only need the string in the front, but the pouch in the back, just in case you need a little turtle head.
Okay, that's enough.
Well,
that's
you found some?
of that.
You can have anything you want. Thank you. Yeah, it's perfect. Awesome. I tried to.
Yeah, came out kind of straight.
Hope we didn't steal somebody's.
Oh.
Like, I hope, Jay didn't go buy some and we just took it all.
It's all good. I know for sure that Jay did not walk in with some.
Oh, good.
Yep.
I thought I had it. Maybe he just watched them all go and he's afraid he won't have enough.
I mean, they can go next door, and that's open for another 12 minutes.
The liquor store is?
Yeah.
Oh. I think she said we had a lot in there. If not, I can get somebody to run me home. I got some there. But this match will be over in next hour or so, I would think. 2 hours.
I mean, Justin needs 10, so...
Yeah. Brady needs quite a bit, man. We need to see some 5-packs if he's going to get there.
Yeah, Brady never got started. He never got a good chance, and he's had a couple of good ones that he did. He just kind of, I'm not going to say he threw him away, but he was either, too much in a hurry to start running racks.
Yep.
Or was too flustered. Something happened, he had him into the rail there.
Yeah. Anybody just joining us, Brady did get 15 games. It is in the spot. Justin is playing pretty good. He said he'd run a 16. He's come way short of that.
Yeah, he was betting on running an 11.
He said he was betting on an 11. There's a nickel to a dime involved in the middle, although there is a bunch of little side bets. I haven't seen Brian Gregg play enough. Tell me where he's played. I go to tournaments all around the country. I don't think I've ever seen that guy play a game of pool. I've heard his name a shitload. That's it gets tough to talk about players that don't ever play, like Jesse Bowman. People brought him up a couple times. 10 years ago, I heard he was the best barbox player in the universe. And I've seen him play I think 15 games my whole life at the break. He came to one of the tournaments one time, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It's great to be the best in the universe if you don't ever play. It's cool. Like I said, I don't know Brian Gregg. I've heard his name a bunch. I heard he's awesome, but I've just never seen him play. So I can't say what all he is or could be or did or did. I don't know. Yeah, Bergman will probably move at a pretty good pace here when he sees the finish line like this. I think he knows Brady's a little out of his range to really put a scare into him, but he's close enough that, I don't know, it's close. I I don't think Justin's going to take anything for granted, but he may move a little quicker. You can see he just slid over to that shot. He didn't walk into it. And that's what I was talking about the other day. When he slides around the table like this is what's different. This is the pace, right? It's not even just the pace. It's the fact that he doesn't have to leave the table anymore. He's used to really crossing and walking around the table and walking around shots and mapping stuff out. And he's sliding around the table now.
I mean, he could still hit his 11 if he runs the rest of the set.
Yeah.
He's on another 4 right
Chris,
now.
Shit, you caught me. I didn't get it done. I did not get it done. I wanted to real bad, but I just didn't get it done. I thought I'd have it for this match for sure, man, and it would have been a lot of fun, but I couldn't get it done. Chris Bartram does not play pool anymore, man. He's one of the last guys to beat Justin Bergman. So you talked about me earlier about Justin's cash record. Chris legitimately just whooped Justin. They played 10 ball, and Justin went to Chris, and Chris put it on him. And I love Chris's game, and I love Chris. Me and Chris have bet against each other, with each other. I played Chris once. Him and his girlfriend gave me the out-of-rotation game as they played doubles. I beat him 11-3. And I like Chris a lot. And I wish he'd play more pool. I wish he'd come back. He's a real cool dude. He's real cool to all the fans. Like, he was like a weird version of an old school hustler.
Oh, shit.
And like, oh no, what did we do? Are we still live?
It's lost connection.
Guys, are you still out there? Let me know real quick. We lost a quick connection. Yeah, I threw up outside. What happened every time I played you? You quit me winner like a little bitch. So don't go trying to call me out on the stream.
I don't think they can hear you.
No.
They definitely can't hear you. We're not actually connected.
No way.
Yep. It's doing this thing where it's going to be God damn it.
Yeah, we're coming, guys. Are you guys being able to watch, just not hear? I can't? Oh. I just thought I'd say it to see. That's all right. Should we stop and reboot it, or? It sounds like they're watching it, though. You gotta get a... Oh. Do you have to get a new key and everything?
Giving me balls. I like it.
Oh, man.
Do actually. Then I'll actually buy the TV I need with it. $500. The TV you need with the proper graphics for this. You need a cheaper. Man, you got cash money. Still got my number, right? No. No. What's the name of that? You have my number. Don't help. We just pull out your phone. My number's not 555-1212.
We are back. I do apologize for that. That one's a bit out of my hands. I can't control what Facebook does with our video feed as much as I would like to. All right. Yeah, it's worked. Yeah, it does. Brennan also was able to take care of a few things out there. He'll be back momentarily. I'll try and answer some of these questions that we're getting. Trying to salvage the stream. Yep, doing the thing. Yeah. So. Yeah. Yeah, it's been real good. Yeah. So I'm glad we're able to ask the players to wait for us. I hate the fact that we ever have to do that, but like I said, the internet is the internet, and sometimes it doesn't want to play nice. But here we are. Justin going all out to try and close this set out here. Like, I think it just gives him that. Like, I mean, I get it. You know, Justin's a little frustrated, but man, that's a little crazy.
I thought I was going to make the 9 is what I thought I was going to make.
Yeah, last I heard it was just shy of a dime in the middle. But yeah, Justin's so close to the end. He hated to have to go for that. Didn't want to have to try and play safe. And, you know, I mean, on one hand, like he's flustered, and, you know, Brady's super strong favorite to run those last 4 balls. But if I'm Brady, I'm thinking, man, don't give me those. Let me shoot the balls. Like, I need time in the table. Like, there's still an option. Well, no, I guess that 2-9 was going to line up. He scratches on the break. And he just hands that rack back to Justin. Wow. Yeah, Daniel, it's a lot of times, I mean, we've done a number of these long races for local players and, you know, kind of regional players and whatnot. And, you know, that doesn't always have to be big. We've had a couple guys play for as little as 150, you know, and sometimes a little less than that. But it's more about really just getting a nice long session in with somebody that's going to challenge you that you can fight back on. Unfortunately, Brady wasn't able to really get going in this set. And Brady has played a couple of these races to 50, and he's done extremely well. You can definitely look back at some of our past videos to get there, and it's worked out really well for them. He's won pretty handily. A little behind the back safety on the 2, you think? Well, he's not going to get there. I don't even think he's going to get the backup. Well, he might have got the backup safety on the 6.
I don't think I went to the last one. I'm not sure. He's not doing that.
That ball's too far away to jump. Sorry, Roberto. Still don't get to see Roberto Franco jump cue. Oh, those are $2 for the beef jerky. Thank you. A little back and forth here. Brady's got maybe a piece of the 1. Can't tell from my angle if he's got exactly enough of it. He did. He held it with a little inside. Nicely done. Like Justin needs a roll. I know, right? If I'm Brady, I'm just thinking, you know, let me just have one good inning, one multiple rack inning. I think that would be fantastic. I think it'd be good for him and definitely it'd be good for us, you know, to get some sort of just positive momentum, positive energy going on. You know, he's been struggling. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, you know, Brady's, like I said, Brady ran multiple 4s and a 5 yesterday on this table, playing 9-ball with the template. But, you know, he had enough time during the match. He was playing a guy that was much closer to his speed, so he had more opportunities to kind of break and get there and, you know, kind of figure it out. So, I mean, he can put together some packages. But when you break and this happens, like, what can you do here? You know, he's just not getting. It's really a game of inches at this point. Yeah, Pete, exactly right. Like, I love to see it. Fire back, man. Let him know, like, okay, you might have got me this time, but you don't have to get me. Right? You don't have to get me again. Like that, just go at it, man. That's great. Great shot on the 2-ball. Justin v. Klatt. That could be interesting. Justin's break and run number so far. God, you know, I should have all that, but I know I lost a couple when I was dealing with the stream bouncing. I have him at 34 is what I have. Excuse me. But honestly, if I go back and watch all those again, it's possible that I missed one. I know he hasn't ran anything more than 6. He's ran some 5s, a couple of 4s. He never got 7 as a package, just 6. He missed the 8-ball for the 7. And he hung it, and he actually hooked Brady. All right, fire back, Brady. Keep it going. Yep. I think Brady's at. He really hasn't had that many great opportunities. I think Brady's at 5, maybe? Question mark? Yeah, I mean, he's just not getting great balls to start with. Oh, wow, he actually broke dry. Justin plays a pretty good save there. Oh, wow. Brady misses it. I thought for sure he would have hit it, but he comes just short. wide. He went just long at it. He went between the wall and the rail. Like, talking about just no love. He kicks and goes between those balls. That's crazy. Somebody asked about the software we use. It's really a combination of a bunch of different stuff. So we have a little like on-air graphics program. And we have the streaming software, and then most of the stats and stuff are kept in a program that I wrote, or actually a series of programs that I wrote. And our little Telestrator is a little program that I created as well. So it's a whole bunch of little things here and there. It all comes together. All right. Brady gives that one up. Justin is really playing at a super high level. And I know that this number is not dead accurate because I know I lost track of some of the balls that he made, but it's somewhere around here. Keeping track of the scoring, updating the graphics, and every time he makes a ball and every time he makes an error, like I got to track all that stuff. But it's a lot for one person to do sometimes. But yeah, like I said, it's not far off from that, whatever it is. So Justin's playing a super high level right now. All that being said, Brady really, like, he's playing well as well. He just hasn't really got the same amount of chances. Sorry, I got interrupted. There's a minor situation here, but nothing that we can't take care of. Yeah, Andy, he wants to finish it out strong. I mean, every player wants to finish it out a little strong, but you can tell he's not exactly afraid of what's happening right now.
I'm not in like that.
You made the rules.
Ah, yeah, right. You're good.
Seems to me we should break over.
Oh, whatever you think is right.
No, I don't know. I've never played this one. They told me if you haven't ball on the break, I made a ball I guess.
All right. Let me try and catch up on some of this. Is there any action going on after this? So we do have a couple of guys playing some one pocket on our pit table here. We also got, I'm not really going to call it a ring game, but we got a couple of our, kind of solid high B players up there playing on a bar box, and a couple other guys playing on a 9-footer as well. But I think when we switch over, we'll probably just switch over to the... Oh, wow, Justin scratched on the break. We'll switch over to the one pocket game. No, Mueller, I haven't streamed on Twitch in quite a while. Honestly, I do kind of miss being on Twitch. I like that platform better. For one, it doesn't just randomly kick us offline for apparently no reason. That's the biggest reason I miss Twitch. And I'll save the rest of that rant for another time. But we've been very happy with our viewership and being able to interact with all of our viewers and stuff over here on Facebook. Maybe someday we'll get you guys to click away from Facebook and come on over to Twitch someday, but it's going to happen. Yeah, Mark, I knew it. I said one puck, and I knew you would pipe up on that one. All right. Let's see. Did Brady really get himself hooked on the 5 to the 6? Yes, he did. He makes a good kick. He might get a little bit away with this. Nope, I don't think so. So Daniel, that 4-hour thing that Facebook has, it's not always 4 hours for some reason. Like, it has absolutely kicked us off at 8, but we consistently stream for 5 to 6 hours most nights when we stream. So I don't think that 4-hour thing exists anymore. I feel like they updated it to allow people for 8. But like I said, it absolutely will kick us off at 8. But even when it was, 4 hours, we would still get randomly booted for who knows why. All right, Justin, his final break of the set. Yeah, Nate, that's exactly. It is one mistake and it costs you 4 to 5 games, and it's super bad. If you heard that in the room that you don't know, somebody never played it, it's probably because there's some people playing some one pocket. Speaking of. But yeah, it's we do have people that come in and they only play 9-ball, and they just they don't understand one pocket. So you might hear some random comments from time to time. Okay, I'm not really sure what's going on with all that noise. This is a hard rack.
Okay.
You got 2 right now.
I told you, you snooze, you lose.
You got 2.
Yeah.
All right, and the other 2 are mine.
What's up, Troy? He doesn't want to shoot a 4-rail shot to get dead straight in on that ball. Justin takes it down. That's our winner. Justin Bergman, 50 to 31. He got him pretty good here. Pretty strong showing from Justin. Was somewhere around a 962 TPA performance. Now, Brady played well. He just wasn't able to get started. His TPA was a little less than that. He ended up about an 870, 880. It's up 30.